What's up, everybody? Hello and welcome to Monday Night here on Hyper RPG. It's time for Vanquished. Get hype in the chat room. And Genova Plus, yes, that does make you a bad person. Just wanted to clear that up right now. For context, she asked if she liked the Ultimate Edition of BVS, if that made her a bad person.
Yeah.
I've heard it's better.
But polishing off a turd still makes it a turd.
It makes it a shiny turd, though.
Yeah.
It's a shiny turd. It's a big shiny turd. Welcome, Bronze Girl. That was a good introduction.
I'm really good at winning people over within 10 seconds flat.
There you go.
Power.
Genova Plus says, I'm not lady. Well, sucks to be you then, I guess. We love you. We have a crazy show tonight. Lots of planning went down for this. And lots of me like trying to figure out how to make this happen without killing you guys. And that's partly why Bronze Girl is here. Because you guys need help.
Thank you. Saving the day.
Saving the day. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Jury's still out on that one. Scott is actually in Europe right now. So that being said, we didn't want to leave you guys hanging with just him driving off into the distance with Galushi and not knowing what happened. So at the end of this episode, we'll play a video that we recorded before he left for Europe that will give you an update on what's going on in his storyline. And it's actually pretty important to the overall plot, and none of the people on screen have any idea what any of it is, especially next week when we show you the second half of it. It has huge impacts on the story of the rest of the group, and they have no idea. Totally out of your hands. The evil part of me really likes that.
I mean, most of you.
Yeah.
These are our surprised faces.
Joe is saying that your outfit is very superhero-y.
I'm wearing my rocket dress
Yeah?
for inspiration
Inspiration?
to speed on through. Alive and well. There's lots of oxygen on my spaceship, so it can't kill me. And water.
And water.
And lasers.
And lasers. Whatever else is needed.
For those that are just tuning in for the very first time to Vanquish tonight, this is issue number 7 of Volume 1, known as Awakening. We have gone on quite the journey so far. Quite the journey. These not really heroes have discovered that they have powers, have come across each other. Eaves keeps getting kidnapped, and once again they are going in to save Eaves and Petunia from the clutches of PRS with the help, or they had the help, of Galushi, but in the last episode he kind of left them stranded in some ways, and they're in over their heads, like big time.
I can say that Galushi's still fond of my heart for his like spin move, get out of the car, shoot someone in the head, and then steal another car all in
Yeah,
one
that's
move.
pretty epic.
You can thank James Bond, the comic book, for that one. That's 100% ripped from that comic book. Can't remember what issue number that was, but I
You
remember
didn't say anything. Nobody would have known.
they saw me like I'm pretty sure there was an episode of Rabbit Stew where I held up that frame and was like, "This is the coolest fucking thing ever! This is so great!"
Actually, I think I saw that episode.
Yeah, and then I stole it.
Are you from Hollywood by chance?
I just stole somebody else's cool idea. That's what role playing is all about. It's like writing down others. Like that was really cool. I'm gonna have to do that sometime. Oh, look at how the party wiped. Oh, I gotta do that sometime. So how this show works is that we have our characters who are custom created that are exploring the Valiant comic book universe. And for those that don't know, the Valiant comic book universe was kind of born anew in 2012. So it's very young and a very new comic book universe. And within this universe, we have things like psiots and super-powered robots and aliens and like necromancers and all sorts of crazy stuff, but it's all pretty self-contained, and it's really easy to jump in and find your kind of footing within that universe. And this show in particular has been adapted a little bit from the Catalyst role-playing book to work for entertainment for you all. And that way I am the lead narrator. I will be running these players through this world, and lead narrator is their version of the GM, but it's much more story-based, so there's a lot of storytelling involved. and we have things called plot points in this game. Now, on the screen, you will see that there are these numbers and stuff. Those are their plot points that they currently have. Plot points allow them to do all sorts of crazy stuff, like take over my job for a little bit. If they want to do something really crazy, they can use a plot point to kind of take over as lead narrator for a second and get themselves out of a crazy situation or set something up in a really interesting way. So that's kind of how plot points work, but they can also use them, and they're going to need this for tonight. You can use them for health. You can completely restore your health, which is pretty important for a show like the one that's going to go down tonight. So you can use them for health. You can use them to do a reroll. If you have a really bad roll, you can use it for that. Or like I said, to kind of take over as the lead narrator and do that. The audience is allowed to collaboratively help build their favorite characters up towards getting more plot points by using the hashtag and their name. Like $10 from White Wabbit for lead narrator just came in.
It too, White Wabbit.
And I'm guessing that there was a message attached to that was somewhat trolly that we'll read at the end of the episode. So all of the donations will be read at the end of the episode, and we'll go through and thank everyone properly for all of their contributions to the show. So, somebody asked, why do they only get one today?
Because he
Good
hates
question.
us.
So
Good question.
evil. Look at that grin. So
Oh my god, it's
much.
the drinking portion of the evening.
I hate when you do that.
I think I feel like I'm gonna die tonight. It might happen.
Nope.
I might
Well, that
die.
being said,
Hopefully not.
it's possible.
He couldn't possibly kill you twice, could he?
Yeah, pretty easily. Yeah.
White Wabbit wouldn't troll. No. Default is usually 2. Well, we decided to go a little bit different route for this episode.
Of course.
We'll see what happens.
You saying our luck ran out?
Did we have luck to begin with?
Zakanian just gave $25 for Miss Eaves, so making her
Yay.
way towards that next plot point. So thank you guys. That is how you contribute to the game, and those plot points go a long way. Now, we also have a giveaway in this show, a couple different giveaways. Every $500 raised on this show, we give away an NPC spot on next week's episode. And those NPC spots have ended up becoming some of my favorite things to do on the show. They've been a lot of fun. We've had a lot of great community members show up, such as Geek40, Reaper Xfish,
Galushi.
Galushi.
Merrick?
We've had a lot. Merrick.
Our supervillain.
Yeah, we had last week Whiskey-Eyed Raccoon and Kate Johnson.
Johnson.
So lots of interesting ways to incorporate NPCs into this world. Now, every 500 that we hit, we do that giveaway, but we also do a giveaway filled of Valiant stuff. So we've got little Bloodshot figurines, stacks of comic books, and we also have limited edition role-playing universe game guides and Transcendence Edge game guides, which it just came out, and it's what we're using for this campaign. So I think that's all the announcements. I think. Do you guys have any
Event
announcements?
points.
What?
Event points.
And event points at the end of Volume 1, which might be soon or later, depending on how long it takes to get through this campaign. We will be using event points to upgrade everyone's characters based on how many they've got. Now, you get to decide at the end of the episode who gets rewarded an event point. I will give one away to my favorite moment of the night, and then the audience gets to vote for their favorite moment of the night and award an event point to somebody. So that's kind of a cool way. We also allow you to be involved in the show and how things grow. Oh, look at that. We got a couple new followers, too. Legan and OMGU8 Merrick 3. Imp in my head says, okay, Team Dick Punch, you got this. Yeah. Time to become heroes. Time to become Team Super Dick Punch.
I like that a lot.
Bronze Girl, you have no idea what you walked into.
No, I did.
Yeah.
Pretty much, if you have a power, aim for the crotch.
Yeah.
It's kind of our MO.
Yeah.
You know, when you think about it, that's actually not a terrible strategy. That's actually...
It's a good fighting strategy.
Yeah. I mean, it worked for, in that Mortal Kombat movie against Goro. Oh my god, I just referenced that.
Are we ignoring?
All right.
No
So
shame
goodbye,
in that.
everyone.
There's no shame in
Thanks
that.
for joining us. You're going to die first. Definitely going to die first.
No shame. Hey, Mortal Kombat. Respect.
Test your mic.
We already got some more coming in for you guys. This is great. Thank you guys so much for your contribution to the channel. We really appreciate it. We love doing things like this for you guys. This show means a lot to us. You guys being participants and viewers of this show means a lot to us. And every little bit helps keep this show cooking along and doing some fun and exciting things. Okay. How you feeling? You guys good? Yeah. Are you hyped?
Terrified. All right.
Ready?
Oh, did you want to explain our lucky number so people understand what we mean when we shout luck?
We're just
We
stalling
could do
it.
that.
We're just
You
stalling
guys
at
want to
this
stall
point.
some more, don't you? So all of the characters in this game also have something called luck. If they hit luck when they're rolling, that means the action is kind of like a natural 20. It hits. Some of us have been really strategic with our lucky numbers. My lucky number is 1.
82.
Which
And
he would not let
2.
us choose as well. So, you know.
Yay!
God has its benefits, being
Yeah,
God.
sometimes. Okay.
Oh God, we're good. Okay.
Well, I really don't think we have more announcements. I think you have to be ready.
So many announcements.
Yeah. Yeah, well, the thing, once we get started, we don't stop. until
Don't
the
worry,
show's
guys.
over.
I have enough confidence for all of us.
That's good.
That's true. The last time we had you
She's an expert.
Yep.
And I just threw in a Hobbit reference too.
Last time we had you on one of our shows, you damn near wiped out our cast.
Now you know what I'm capable of.
What? You didn't tell us that part.
Oh yeah, she almost killed.
I am a PC killing expert. I excel. When people are like, "Whoa, what's your resume? What do you do?" I'm like, I can type 60 words per minute, and I'm really good at killing player characters. And they're like, hired. That's what we look for.
You know, this is a really good point. Rexigar asked if there could be intros, and I think that's actually a really good way to start this episode and let you stall just a little bit more. If we want to start on the left and introduce yourself and your character and what you know about yourself so far.
Good thing. Well, my name is AJ Bolden. I'm a programmer over at Hairbrain Schemes, making Necropolis. My character is Thomas Detective Cross, as he's been lovingly referred to. He's a former detective of the Seattle PD who was shot in the spine around 2 years ago and became a paraplegic. He lost 6 months of his life and then suddenly could walk again and had a voice in his head. Relatively recently, after exploring and finding out his friends, a blue mysterious entity known as Mr. Geist, who is also a sociopath and likes killing people, has become kind of his alter ego, kind of the yin to Thomas Cross's yang. And now he's trying to control that by, not letting him out ever.
Sounds like a solid plan.
It's a good one. Repression.
Hey, I'm Liz. I play Livia. What we know about Livia so far, she has the power to teleport things with varying degrees of accuracy. Sometimes for comedic and sometimes for horrific effect. Hence Team Dick Punch. We also know that she was homeless at the time that she joined the group, and that she's from somewhere far away, but nobody has really asked a whole lot of questions, so we don't know that much about it.
Am I allowed to describe my character?
You can tell them your name if you want.
Okay, I am very proud of my name given...
No, you actually in the email said, I'm really proud of
I am
myself."
really proud of my name given my unique skill set, which you will find out as the episode progresses. First of all, I'm that bronze girl. I'm a comic book enthusiast, and I am a co-host of a yet-to-be-named show on Wednesdays on Hyper RPG.
Graphic content. We decided.
Oh, I like that! That's good.
Nice.
On graphic content. You heard it here second, probably. I am also a variety caster on Twitch and overall, just shit tweeter. And yeah. But my character, this is awesome. My character's name is Glinda Chambers, but she goes by her initials, which conveniently spell glitch.
Real proud of herself on that one. Also, our resident neckbeard, according to her. That
Yeah,
was her.
sometimes, yeah.
Okay.
I've been shying away from the title since, you threatened to fire me, so... there is a discrimination on Hyper RPG against neckbeardery. I just want you guys to know that.
Oh, what a bummer.
Employment discriminationisms and non-meeting of quotas.
For neckbeards?
For neckbeards.
Yeah, not enough neckbeards on Twitch. We need
No, we
Yeah.
haven't, doesn't... Never mind. I'm just gonna leave that one alone.
Just sit it on the table and push it away.
just gonna drink my soda
This is
now.
gonna be a fun episode.
Hi, I'm Tara. I work for King Games, and I'm a board member at Geek Girl Con. And my character is Erida. What we know about her so far is that she controls water. Starting off, she thought she only made clouds and would just make cute clouds of like favorite scenes from favorite books, like Lord of the Rings, and a lot of bunnies to stabilize her emotional state. Her father was a member of PRS, or Project, what do you say, Rainbow Sprinkles today? And she was a librarian and loves cats. So she's having a hard time. She misses her cats and is not doing so well emotionally. We're gonna get through it.
Hi, I'm Roslyn. I am an actor and an engineer. My character is Miss Rhea Eaves. She is an assistant U.S. attorney. She is into fighting and recently discovered that she can inflict pain and fear back on people that they inflicted on other people about 10 times, but unfortunately she has to feel it along the way. Right now she is at her wit's end emotionally. And she has a dog named Petunia who she is very, very, very attached to. Like very, very
creepy.
attached to.
Creepy.
Save Petunia.
She's not,
Petunia saved the world.
yes.
Yep.
Or sanity.
Totally didn't steal that one from NBC, right, guys?
Not at all.
No. Totally.
What was that show from? It sounds familiar.
No. Mm-mm.
No, we're not
You know, I think they rebooted it and it was really bad.
You should watch this show instead.
Yeah, you should just watch this instead. I was trying to think, do we have any stereotypical Asian characters that run around with the sword in a RPG world and fight samurai? No? Guess not? Okay. Well, there is our introduction. You now know all the characters. I already saw a hashtag eat Petunia, but Scott's not here, so that's not going to happen.
Wah wah.
It's a bummer, I know.
thing.
Nobody's going to eat
No, for
anything
Scott, not for us.
today. That's
Sad.
kind of sad. That was
Won't be
my...
able to do it.
I'd say I had an entire long conversation with Scott about whether or not he should have chosen to eat the penis that was teleported onto the floor in front of him.
How long of a conversation?
Long enough.
What have I come
I'm just
into?
gonna walk away.
What kind of show is this?
He was suffering
Graphic
damage
content.
and needed to replenish his
Yeah, this is a
strength.
mature show. There are children in the room. You might want to send them to bed.
Did you turn on that mature rating for this?
No.
Yeah, you should.
Yeah, this
It might be
mature
time.
show.
It's too late to upgrade this to alcohol.
Are we allowed to drink alcohol?
Hey, I did that day that my car broke down.
It's true. But that was like,
All right, are we ready?
yeah.
No.
Are you guys ready?
No, but let's do this.
I'm just laughing at myself. That would happen when we put that on casual eating.
Yeah. We'll have a social eating show, guys.
Social eating with Nebraska.
This is gross. Ah, I love it. It's so gross.
Oh god.
I feel so
Well,
lonely right
Maybe I
now.
want to start now.
Yeah, now we should start.
Yeah.
Anything but this.
All right, let's get into it. Music change helps. It's been 5 days. 5 days since our vagabonds last heard from Galushi. Since they saw him in Nebraska bust through a fence into the Truckee airport, leaving them and Fluffy behind. They made their way west towards San Francisco as instructed. They were told to wait there, to just go. And somehow, some way, Galushi would get in contact with them. They dropped their boosted car just outside of town. Livia, using the hobo code, got them on a train and headed towards Sacramento, where they would make another jump to get into San Francisco. Though a quick ride, relatively speaking, given the trauma that they've all gone through, the solitude provided to be quite detrimental to their mental well-being. Almost as if the horrors that had been placed upon them in the last couple of weeks stayed buried until the calm hits. You can no longer hide from the terrible things that you've done. As they crossed the bay into San Francisco, Alcatraz was visible through the fog just north, lit up like a beacon, taunting you, laughing at you. Traveling at night, Livia, Cross, and Erida, plus Fluffy, took a cab to the Tenderloin district, where they've been held up in a cheap hotel for the last 4 days. Erida still remains unidentified to the media and seems to be able to move around quite freely, spending only cash and keeping her head down. She was able to pick up an old laptop at a local pawn shop, keeping the rest of you connected to the world at large. The media, surprisingly, for the most part, seems to have moved on from reporting the so-called terrorist acts that you all were involved in. The acts that plagued Mountain Home, Idaho, and downtown Los Angeles. Thanks, large in part, to the appearance of large terrestrial beings in Nebraska known as the Torment, seeming to be after the same armor that brought the Armor Hunters back in 2014. Cross has spent the last couple days obsessing over the map of the facility handed to him by Galushi, hoping to unlock any secrets that might be blatantly obvious. Livia has become bored, and unbeknownst to the rest of the group, she's been sneaking out late at night to wander the streets of the Tenderloin, blowing off steam in whatever way she can. Erida, unable to cope healthy in any way with the trauma, has decided to dive into her research. She found a forum called Firewatch that collects data on the shady things going down in San Francisco. The forum contains tons of information and speculation on what might be going down at the Alcatraz location, known locally as the Facility. Meanwhile, at the facility, Miss Rhea Eaves and Petunia have been undergoing extensive torture and testing at the hands of Dr. Silk. Silk hunches over a computer monitor, watching the two of them being prodded and poked at the same time. The more we put the dog through, the more it seems to enhance her systems. She has a stronger hold on her than we anticipated. It seems the bond we put in place was extensive. Makes sense given how emotionally resonant and vulnerable her abilities make her. Which, as predicted, seem to enhance by the location of the abyss below. He hits a small button on the intercom system. Send in number subject 4642. It appears that in her current state of duress, the physical probing is making it to where if you merely get close to her, her powers are amplified. I would like to continue testing to see how far we can push. Eaves sees the life of this new subject 4642 start to flash in front of her mind, seeing a moment where the subject felt they were going to die as their vehicle spun off the road in an ice storm, spinning violently towards a cliff, stopping at a tree just before it went off the cliff. This subject, number 4642, now just sees and feels this moment repeated in their head over and over again, reliving the trauma, unable to escape. And Eaves, unfortunately, also in the same trauma. The adrenaline is spiking. Subject is going into cardiac arrest. Keep pushing. He hits the intercom button. How are you feeling, darling?
Where's Petunia? I just need Petunia.
Just a little bit longer. Just a little longer.
I can't do this that much longer.
You're scheduled to see her in 2 hours.
That's too long.
You'll get your time then.
That's too long.
Prep subject number 4642. 4-3. Thank you. In a hallway, 2 floors above, a young woman stands propped up against a wall. To the average person, it might appear that she is taking a moment to rest, but in reality, she is communicating with the wires that flow through the facility, keeping tabs on the position of Miss Eaves. And with a subtle shift of concentration, her attention is now shifted to a utility closet where a small robot constructed of spare parts sends an encrypted message to a man by the name of Jacob Jones.
Jones, I've located the asset. I think it's time we proceed with the plan.
The heading of the email reads, "Make contact and deliver asset at 0900 hours." We go now to the hotel where our group has been held up in the Tenderloin.
Did you all order room service or anything like that?
No. I haven't. No, why?
You should answer it.
Me? Oh, yeah, I guess that makes sense. Okay, just don't touch my stuff.
We won't touch it.
Okay, thank you. I open the door, peek.
You see
Lock.
outside a
Still on.
middle-aged man, dark hair, very humbly dressed, tennis shoes, jeans, a belt, a tucked-in button-up shirt. Doesn't seem too flustered or concerned, just a normal-looking guy.
Hello? Can I help you? Who is it?
I need you to open up.
Who is...
Galushi sent me.
Olivia is at the door, looking out, opening it more.
Well, I'm like...
Who are you? What did he say?
My name is Jacob Jones. I need you to open up and let me in.
Olivia pulls the door open, whether poor Erida wants to or not, motions the guy inside.
Thank you. I'm sorry to intrude on you like this.
It's about time.
Apologize. I've known of your location for a couple days now. I just needed to wait for the right moment to contact you.
Where's Galushi?
We haven't heard from him in 3 days now.
Where was he last time you heard from him?
Well, I merely received an email from Galushi. Our contact on the inside of the facility, I believe, spoke with him directly, but it's been 3 days since we last heard from him. But he let us in on the fact that you apparently took his dog, which had a GPS tracker in it, and we were able to find you a couple days ago and keep tabs on you. We didn't want to alarm you, though, and bring any attention to the situation until we knew for sure that we were ready to move forward, which we are now ready to move forward.
Okay.
Are you ready?
I mean, no, but
Yeah.
I don't
What
think we
information
have
have you collected on the facility? Do you know what we're walking into?
This is $1 billion facility at least. I'm talking like no doors, no corners. This is meant to stop penetration. Like when we got a librarian and a homeless girl, no offense or anything. This is meant to stop SWAT teams, to prevent superpowers. You expect us to just waltz in?
Wait. Who are you three?
Oh.
I was sent here by Galushi to pick up a team to infiltrate the facility.
That's
Get out
us.
an
Yep,
asset.
that's definitely us.
I was told that we would be doing everything we can to bring down the facility and get out a valuable asset.
Or it's true.
Or you're not
What?
military, are you?
Well, we're not.
Private contractors?
He used to be a cop.
A cop.
Detective.
Detective.
For CLPD.
Seattle PD.
Yeah?
Okay.
We're still alive, aren't we? Just tell us where we're going. What's the plan? What did Galushi say?
I told you exactly what Galushi said.
That's it?
Was her winky face by
Needed
chance?
to make. There was no winky face. I haven't had contact with Galushi in years. We weren't necessarily always seeing things eye to eye.
Are you going to lead us to the facility, or?
I mean, as far as I understood, I was to inform you of the situation, let you know when we were ready to move in, and move in. I didn't know that this was a situation that needed leading, but okay, well, so you're a cop.
Yes, sir.
Who are you?
Livia,
Livia.
that's
Just
who
Livia.
I am.
What puts you in a position to be on a mission by someone the likes of Galushi?
What puts us in a position is we came to him for help, and
Came
he
to him
helped
for help.
us. He helped us to find our friend, and now he's helping us to find her again.
You came to Galushi for help, and now he's helping you.
Yeah,
That doesn't sound like the Galushi I know.
he's a decent guy. Also, I think he
gonna-
got a kick out of it.
I think he has alternative motives, whatever they are.
Most likely.
Yeah. But
Are you aware of Galushi's past position in the PRS?
my father worked with him, yeah.
I too worked with Galushi at one time.
So you were in the PRS.
For a while, yes. I was on a team that did cleanup for the Bloodshot program.
Ugh.
Saw a lot of terrible things. For a long time, I allowed myself to be convinced that what I was doing was the right thing to make the world a better place. That we were stopping evil men. That wasn't until a 6-year-old psyop blew my knee out and I had to get it replaced. Everything on the right side is totally metal. Something about getting your leg taken off by a 6-year-old that makes you start reevaluating your life choices. I left. And for a good 2 to 3 years, Galushi was the man that hunted me. Now,
Why are you helping him?
well, I'm not helping him. He knows why to contact me. I want PRS to go down. That is my sole purpose. My only dog in this fight. Anything that hurts PRS helps me. I've spent years sending out information, infiltrating where I can, feeding it to opposing forces, whatever I can do to bring down the bastards at PRS. Now, Galushi understands this, and I know being contacted by him means that he is exploiting me in any way that he can, but he does have a woman on the inside. We've been in communication, and she's cleared the mission for go. Now, I'm guessing if you've had no contact with him at all, you are unaware of the current mission plan as well, correct?
And that's correct. All we have is this map.
Oh, shit.
Drink?
Yes, please. Strong.
Pull out the scotch. This pours right in.
How do you always have scotch?
How do you not?
How do you not share it with all of us?
Don't ask.
Thank you. Well, what kind of training do you have? What kind of experience in the field do you have? What can we expect from you out there?
In a word, messy. I have some slight, tactical training. You have to go through that, this is for a field officer school.
You're a police officer.
Yeah. That said, these two don't have any formal training, but they have powers.
I used to hunt things.
I grew up shooting as well on the farm, but I don't like killing things, so I don't do well with guns.
What? Okay. Well, I'm gonna assume that if Galushi is using you, even in some slight way, that you have talents that if he could exploit, I'm sure we can for this mission as well. Now, I understand that the person being held at this location, the asset, is of great importance to the three of you, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes?
It's
But
she
yes,
did the same thing
absolutely.
that we did, and we have nothing else to lose except for her at this point.
Must be important. You are aware of the situation you're up against. This facility is designed to keep people from escaping. I can get you in. Getting out, it's a whole nother story.
What about this woman on the inside? Can she help us get out?
Well, she's gonna have to. She's putting her life on the line just by helping. She won't have a place there the second she gets in contact with the three of you.
Okay.
You do realize there's a good chance you'll die in there.
Look, man, we've been running for 2 weeks straight, people shooting us every single way. I think odds are sooner or later someone's gonna find a bullet, so...
Well, I'm not looking to die myself either, and I need to know if the asset that you plan on getting out of there is really worth it to help bring PRS down.
She's powerful enough that they took her.
Powerful enough... Is she a Psiod?
We think so. Some of us have abilities and aren't psiots.
Okay,
Have you ever heard of Dr. Silk?
of course.
She owns her.
Silk's involved.
Silk's there.
Okay, my contact on the inside failed to mention that little piece of information, but I'm sure in her mind it doesn't matter given that the odds that we're up against, whether or not Silk is there, is fairly irrelevant. We don't want to take any of them head on. We need to create a diversion, and that's the plan. We need to get in, get the asset, and get out as quickly as possible. Any stalling, side motives, or alterations off of that plan will probably result in your death. It's not something to take lightly, and frankly, I'm a little concerned. I thought I was meeting agents today, not civilians.
Get in line, son. You are the... seventh person to say that in as many episodes. Oh, sorry, I meant days.
Interesting. This is
Sorry.
lost cause. Here's the plan. I will be hand delivering you as prisoners to the facility. I have a fake ID and clearance to get us to the top floor where our contact will be taking over and taking you deep into the facility towards the holding cells. There, we will create a diversion, releasing prisoners that are of interest to the Harbinger Foundation. I've planted information to the local Harbinger Foundation facility that there are psiots being held, and they will be escaping or attempting to escape at 0900 hours tomorrow. Now, this could be the smoking gun that we need if someone, say Toyo Harada, comes blazing in, causing all hell and havoc. That will give you the perfect cover to get in and get what you need. Now, if not him, hopefully someone else. That's the best diversion we could come up with on this kind of timeline. As quickly as we can move. Now, once you're inside, our contact should be disabling any devices. Now, just so you know, I will be blindfolding you, handcuffing you. You'll be outfitted with anti-psiot gear.
What?
For all intents and purposes, you will be going in blind. We have to pass all scans upon entrance to the facility.
So you're talking no body armor either, or anything like that?
You'll be in jumpsuits. You are prisoners.
There might be a slight problem with the anti-psiot stuff. Can you even walk with that stuff on?
I really don't know.
What's the situation?
I got shot on duty 2 years ago, and I went through some procedures. Don't ask me about them because I can't really remember. After that, I could walk just fine, but then I had... You saw him, the voice. Apparently he's a blue entity that can shoot psionic projections. That's what I've sussed out from my friends. But when he's out, I can't remember anything that's going on. And they told me I am completely catatonic.
What happens to his body when the blue thing comes out?
It just falls.
He's paralyzed.
And this is a psiot? Well, that makes things interesting. So, you're going under. We'll probably put you in some sort of wheelchair or some sort of moving apparatus to contain you. I want you to trust that the woman we have on the inside is extremely reliable. Now, her motives may be different than mine, but Galushi trusts her enough to put her life at stake. And if she's gotten this far, she's trustworthy.
So she'll remove all of our chains and everything's will be back to normal, or?
According to her, that should be no problem.
I mean, going in blindfold as well. I mean, this place, I was hoping that we'd be able to map out where we were, because I know that from what I've read, the rooms can move. Like, this facility rotates.
Correct.
So how are we even supposed to get our bearings? I mean, who knows how old this map is and if things haven't moved yet.
Your contact on the inside will know where to find your asset. As far as how you get out, the second the diversion is created, the facility does kind of have a life of its own. It is meant to not allow escape. Areas will contain themselves, will move around, and if things get really bad, each level of the facility is technically held up by nothing more than very long cables that can be detached and dropped into the ocean below.
This.
What was that?
From what I've read, there's an abyss underneath the facility. I
haven't necessarily heard about any abyss, but
this is getting really really complicated and scary.
Look, Erda, I know I said this before, but look, there's nothing on you right now. You can walk away. You can wait here and...
No, I mean... I've already gone through a lot with you guys. Not necessarily the way I'd want to go through things. And the PRS needs to be stopped. And I need to do my part.
And that's very brave, but you know what? It's not always about fighting.
It's not brave. It's kind of selfish. It's for my own mental state, I think, at this point. I need to do this with you.
I'm just saying that Galushi is a son of a bitch, but he doesn't lie. And he said that our previous mission was a suicide mission, and this is times 100.
I'll agree with you that he's a son of a bitch, but I'll disagree with you that he's not a liar. He's most definitely a liar. 100%. This man was one of the top figures at PRS for almost 20 years. Are you even aware of the things he's done?
I think I'm starting to realize him.
Whatever motive he had, he got you to where you are and had some sort of faith in you to be able to pull this off. Again, I stress that your friend may be extremely important. This asset that we're releasing from the facility, it's not going to be easy. I need to know all of you are willing to do whatever it takes to get in and to get out.
Yes, we have to save Eaves.
I'll do what we gotta do. Just not gonna become a monster doing it.
I don't know how much of a choice we're gonna have.
It's always a choice. It's just not always a friendly one.
Erda, I have to go in with you. I don't know if I'll be able to do some of the things that we need to do. I don't know if I...
It's okay.
Just so you're aware, the woman we have on the inside, if she sees you as a weakness, as someone who's putting the rest of the team in danger, you yourself could possibly... This isn't civilian work.
Are you saying she could turn on us?
I'm not saying she'd turn on you, I'm saying she'll do whatever it takes to survive. As the rest of you should.
I won't put the others in danger.
That's all I need to hear. Now, when I hand you off to her, I will be doing everything I can to infiltrate the main computer facility on the top floor of the building. It's not very well guarded. I'm pretty sure I can get in there. Once inside, I'll be doing my best to hack their mainframe and hopefully give you some support from above, opening doors when you may need, moving things around that might help the situation. This is not a guarantee.
Will we have a way to communicate with you?
I will have communication with our contact on the inside through her special set of abilities.
So she has powers.
She'll be a great asset to you in getting out of this facility.
What's her name?
She goes by the name of Glitch.
It's really comic booky.
It's her call sign. She was trained by Galushi. She was his right-hand man for a while. She was transferred to the facility 3 days ago. Luckily, the facility is large enough that she's been able to blend in, become a part of the bureaucratic process, and basically be invisible once on the inside. Now, the second shit goes down, you can guarantee that every single nook and cranny will be searched, and every little piece of data will be scrounged over until they know exactly what they're dealing with. Again, this place is designed entirely to hold off people like Toyo Harada. You will be no problem for it. If you make any false moves, you charge in head first, you get antsy, you will be eliminated. Be patient, take your time, follow her instructions, and wait for the diversion.
It's a good thing Nebraska isn't here.
Where is he anyway? Like, I know he doesn't use email or anything, but I don't know.
Did Galushi say anything about the person who was with him?
I've told you everything I know about Galushi. Again, there's been no updates from him. For a while we wondered if the mission was still a go, until Glitch made contact on the inside and found the asset.
I'm sure Nebraska's fine. He knows how to take care of himself. He'll find us.
Okay. Yeah, he'll be fine.
Okay.
What are we gonna do with Fluffy?
I kind of scoped
That
out.
was actually part of the email chain with Galushi 3 days ago.
Are you taking Fluffy?
Oh no, definitely not. There is specifically a pet hotel not far from here that
Okay.
Galushi has made arrangements,
Perfect.
and he did send his condolences and appreciation for grabbing his dog, because somehow in the heat of battle, he seems to have forgotten.
It's not. Okay, so
Yeah.
do we need to take her to the hotel or?
I would appreciate that. I'd
Alright.
prefer not to get dog hair on my leather seats.
It wipes off. It's
We'll do
leather.
it.
Okay, yeah, we'll take care of it. It's fine.
Great. Drop the dog off at the pet hotel and meet me at this location tomorrow. 600 hours. Do not be late. We need every aspect of this to go off like clockwork for the diversion to work.
Can we take anything with us when we're prisoners? Can we have any kind of like?
You will be going through multiple body scans, cavity searches. I should have let you know about that.
Yeah, maybe.
What?
You are being administered as prisoners to one of the most high-tech prisons in the entire country.
So nothing's allowed, like camel pack or water bottles. No.
You will be in a place that's... If water is a requirement, we can make it happen.
Yes, that'd be great. Thank you.
But you cannot have anything on your persons.
Okay.
When I meet you tomorrow, I'll have the jumpsuits. And I'll have the restraints. That's how it's gonna go down.
Are we gonna see you again?
Maybe, if you survive. I mean, obviously tomorrow morning when I handcuff you and restrain you, but
If we make it out alive, can I give you something to give back to me? It's not like I have anywhere to stash my stuff.
that's a request I think I can fulfill, yeah.
Okay.
If preferred, we can make some sort of recon point after all this goes down. If I get out of there alive. Putting myself at great risk here as well. I want to get in that mainframe. There's things they have that I need.
I think you could do us a solid.
What's that?
We need some information too. Look, we're not a crack team, but we got powers. And for as far as we can tell, me and her, and the asset, we all got our powers at the same time. I think it's PRS. Can you look around?
While I'm in there?
Yeah.
If I can get in, it's not gonna hurt.
Look, this has been crazy. We might die. I just want my life back the way it was, and it ain't gonna happen until I get that information.
Fair enough. Keep your heads down, don't do anything foolish. Wait. You're the only one who can travel freely, correct? I've been seeing you move in and out of here.
That's right.
Prefer if you took the dog?
Well, yeah, I was gonna take the dog.
Okay.
Yeah.
You two need to stay exactly where you've been.
Did Galushi happen to mention, like, our lives at all to you, or family members, or anything personal? Can I give you a letter?
A letter?
If I die and you survive, to mail?
Fine.
Thank you. Okay, that's all I ask.
Strange requests. I feel like I should say I'm sorry.
It'd actually be a first.
Sorry you somehow got mixed up on all this. Because you're definitely not the people who should be.
Well, neither are all those people imprisoned, so...
Thanks a lot.
That's why I'm doing this.
Caprice.
Said I have my own history and my own motives. I'm not gonna lie to you about that. I'm using this opportunity, and the rest of you, to get what I need. But in the end, if all of our actions bring down PRS and the horrible things they've been doing to others, I'd call that a win. See you tomorrow at this location. He hands you guys a piece of paper. On that piece of paper is a location. It says Treasure Island and then an address. It's a shipment yard. 600 hours, do not be late. And that he walks out, shuts the door, puts a kind of low brim kind of hat on, and makes his way out the building and around the corner. Car in sight.
Last chance here. Like, I know you have to do this, but I don't know. Someone's gonna get shot. A lot of people are gonna get hurt. I just don't want to make sure that you break down. Like, you can do some good out here too. You don't have to go in.
Are you talking to me?
Yes.
Detective, I really appreciate your concerns. I really do. But I made up my mind that I can't leave.
We got some stubborn people on our team.
I am going to write my grandfather a letter, though, in case we don't come out alive. I just want him to know. And I don't want to risk emailing or sending it to him and then surviving. So I think I'll go ahead and work on that.
I'm gonna look at this map some more. Maybe it's all a bad joke and they're really undertrained.
Livy just sits on one of the beds in the room, starts digging through her army pack, and ends up pulling out the old book that was last seen the first time she used the hobo code. A faded drawing she stuffs into the book and a little tchotchke dinosaur keychain. She very carefully sets them aside, tosses the bag into a corner, chills out for the rest of the night.
Erda continues writing the note. Afterwards, she takes the dog for a long walk up to the pet hotel, sends Fluffy on his way.
My Fluffy.
Makes her way back to the hotel, where the rest of you spend the night quietly contemplating, with very little speaking or commotion, trying to get some rest before making your way east in the morning. We go back into the facility where Eaves is now being held inside of a padded cell. And inside this cell, you see on the opposite end of the wall a really small kind of screen that has a digital readout of your current medication dosage and all those things. And a small blinking light kind of comes on, and you see the screen flicker and kind of move around, and a little bit of text starts to pop up. And 2 levels above, we have Glitch standing in a hallway, again, trying to look pretty inconspicuous as she communicates with Eaves in the cell below.
We've located you. We're working on a plan.
Can I write back?
No,
So I just have to stand here.
you're just sitting there.
I've activated the webcam on your laptop. Blink twice if you understand exactly what I'm saying.
I blinked twice.
What I'm letting you know is that when the time comes, you've got to be ready tomorrow.
Frustrated because I can't say anything back.
I mean, you can try. You don't know that she can't hear you.
Okay. So I start talking to the screen and just tell her that I'm not going to leave until I can get Petunia back. I can hear her crying for help. I can feel it.
Petunia? What Petunia? No, I don't know about this contingency. Our only goal is to extract the acid from the facility. All I need to know is that tomorrow you'll be ready to go.
I'll be ready. I'm assuming she's writing this. I'll be ready. But I'm
Good.
not leaving until we get Petunia.
I don't know what Petunia is. I'm hoping it's a keyword for something. I was not informed about this contingency, but we'll figure it out. And I cut off communication.
You have a notification coming through from the robot in the utility closet that you've received a encrypted message back. Mission is go. Arriving up top, 0900 hours.
All right, let's do this.
We go now to Treasure Island, a small island in the bay, just south of Alcatraz.
Did the map have an X on it by chance they gave us?
An X on
Yeah.
Treasure Island.
The map.
I'm just
The
curious.
spot.
Aw.
It's really just like a place they shoot a bunch of films in San Francisco. It's an abandoned kind of station yard. But anyway,
I'm
you're
really
at this
sad.
old shipment yard. It's extremely deserted. The sun has just started to come up. You see Jacob on the opposite end of Treasure Island, about 200 yards away from you, on a boat. Waving you in as you all grab little belongings you wanted to leave with him and make your way towards the boat. On stepping on board, you walk inside and see 3 orange jumpsuits and mechanical kind of neck braces filled with electronic devices and small little needles poking out of them.
Oh, really pleasant. Like a massage.
Electronic handcuffs sitting next to those, and full masks that block out all of your senses: smell, eyesight, and hearing. Now, I don't want to lie to you 3. This could be one of the most miserable experiences of your life.
Oh shit.
You ever met my ex-wife?
I've not. And I also don't think this is the time to be telling jokes. I suggest you leave your sense of humor here at the bay. I, for one, won't have any of it. And this is not a joke. You slip up in there, you're liable to get me killed. And don't think I won't put a blunt end of a rifle to the back of your head the second we get up there if you try anything fishy. Think as a group. Protecting each other is more important than protecting yourself. I'm going to ask you to put these on, remove all items, strip down, take your time. The restroom is right down that way. You've got about 20 minutes before we're inside of their scanners. After that, you've got about 40 minutes where I need you completely locked up and in the dark. You'll notice that I'll make your legs work when the boat comes to a stop. You'll feel motion, and that's about it. I've secured a wheelchair, and that's once I get on the island, they'll be taking that over. If all goes as planned, you'll feel 3 major stops, one of which will be an electronic security checkpoint. You'll be going through some X-ray scans that you need not worry about. If you make sure to remove everything off your person, you'll get through those just fine. Next, you'll feel hands. Just try to think of something else.
Oh,
It'll be a thorough search. It'll be over quick. Third stop, you're at the elevator. The elevator will take you down in the facility. There should be one person on that elevator with you, and it won't be me. If all's going as planned, you'll be out of those restraints shortly.
If all doesn't go as planned, we've just walked into PRS's hands.
Correct. You wake up in a cell, something went wrong.
Gotcha. Livy takes her bag, which now only has the book, the drawing, and the keychain in it, and pushes it into Jones's hands. Heads off to grab a jumpsuit.
You said this is for you when you get out.
Yeah.
Okay.
I hand him one letter in a blank envelope, sealed, and then another envelope addressed. Because I don't want the letter to be, please don't put it in the envelope unless you're actually going to mail it.
I understand.
Thank you.
I want you to understand, I'm going in on this with you. I do want you to know I'm not trying to trick you or make you feel better about what's about to happen. Maybe I should, but I'm not. I'll take this letter, and if I get out and you don't, I'll make sure it gets to the right person. But if you don't get out, the chances of me not getting out are also extremely high.
Nobody gets out, and there's no point anyway.
Any requests?
I'll do this, him. I want this back when he's gone.
Kind of like it. Kind of takes it and looks at it. You'll get it back. Puts it on a hook on the other side of the boat. You all, one at a time, go into the restroom, undress, put on the orange jumpsuits. As you make your way out and the boat idles its way into Alcatraz Bay, take each of you individually, handcuff you first, and put the neck braces on. On putting them on, you hear like a and a locking sound. Immediately, Cross goes dark and hits the ground. You weren't kidding. He's completely catatonic upon psionic dampeners. When you get in contact with our contact inside, you need to relay this information to her that he is completely comatose upon any anti-psiot tech. That's something that you're going to have to keep an eye out for in this facility. Now, the two of you helped me get him in this wheelchair. I didn't realize he was just going to plop to the floor like that. So the three of them pick him up and plop him down in the wheelchair. It's like, I guess there's not even a point in me putting this mask on, but rules are the rules, so encase him inside the metal helmet that blocks out all light, smell, or sound, like some sort of RoboCop mask encasing the entire head. Now handcuffed in front of him with a neck brace. You guys can do this, right?
Gonna have to.
I'm gonna suggest you take a seat. And places helmet on you, and then it's Olivia. And you kind of hear the sound as if pressure leaving a vacuum, exiting the helmet. Jacob makes his way up to Alcatraz, the three of you sitting, looking lost, some of you looking around, unable to move. Erida begins scratching, almost as if from nervousness. Makes way up to the facility. The top floor of Alcatraz is almost as you would expect it. Tourist traps, people walking around as if everything was normal. There's a side entrance where you can head through, where a couple of the security guards at the facility have met Jones. Scans his badge, and clearance is set. Makes her way down a long corridor. The two of you just feeling yourselves being pushed kind of from behind to keep your legs moving. It's an extremely disorientating experience being unable to hear or see where you're headed. Cross, on the other hand, feels nothing. If anything, at least he gets to sleep through all this. Make your way through a very long electronic kind of field that you can almost feel the hairs on your arms start to rise up as you make your way through it. And the scan is passed with no problems. Now we come upon two security guards, one male, one female, holding the entrance before we make our way into the first level of the facility. Jones, without speaking, gives a nod, shows his clearance and paperwork on the three of you to the guards. I don't see any women being delivered today. What's the story on these two? And doesn't look like we've got any special needs here for the paraplegic over there. What's your rank clearance, please? Jones? Jacob? Clearance should be in set. Why don't you... It was a last minute grab. These were some escapees down in Southern California. Just go ahead and call up top to your leading officer. Should check out just fine. Jones kind of takes a step back. He was pretty certain that Glitch would have given the proper information over to the security guards at the gate. One at the door kind of stares at him, makes his way back towards the entryway, picks up a phone. You can see his mouth moving as he stares at Jones. Can't really make out what he's saying. There's a little bit of a nod. Calls over the other security guard into the booth. The two of them communicate with each other, kind of staring at Jones and the three of you, of course, completely unaware of what might be happening, only knowing that you've been stopped for a while now and have yet to feel anyone else's cold hands upon your body. Everything okay in there? Should all check out. Other one puts down the phone, nods at the other, and comes out. Yeah, we got a call about a couple rogue psyots coming in here. It wasn't supposed to be for another 30 minutes, though. Mr. Jones, a captured psyot is a good psyot if you ask me, so I'm gonna go ahead and pass these two off here. Start the search. I'm gonna have you stand over to the side if you don't mind, please. Jones kind of makes his way over to the side, puts his hands behind his back, nods. Everything should be in order. Just handing these off and then I'll be on my merry way. It's fine, just stand over there, sir. Be over in a minute. Olivia and Erida now feel someone start patting down their bodies, searching. for anything that might have been left on their persons. A couple other large men come out and kind of dump Cross onto the ground, remove his pants and his shirt, and start feeling all over for anything that might be hiding. Everything seems to check out. You guys kind of jerk and move around at the uncomfortable situation that you're in. Everything should be fine, correct? Yeah, it seems everything's fine. Next time you're gonna bring in early, remember to call it in. Let us know. Don't really like surprises around here. Understood. No problem. Just gonna take them over here and hand them off to their handler and back on my merry way. Jones kind of motions for help with the others. Makes way towards the elevator. Gives a nod. Standing at the elevator, Glitch.
You're early. Too early.
Sorry about that. The wind must have been in our favor this morning. Had it on idle.
You're
all the way
exactly
over.
24 minutes, 37 seconds early. Not good. Like clockwork, Jones. You know
I understand.
that.
I understand.
This whole thing could have been compromised. For all you know, I wouldn't have even been in this elevator. There's other safeguards I was supposed to measure, camera feeds I was supposed to hack. It's okay. We'll figure it out. And what's the deal? You didn't tell me one of them was a paraplegic?
Well, he's not. Apparently he's a Psyot.
Doesn't look like he's gonna be much use to me.
I'll let them fill you in on the inside.
All right.
I need to make my way around the back. And hopefully this clearance that you installed me with should check out for a little while. I'll make my way towards the computer mainframe.
Should check out for longer than a little while, considering you're 24 minutes in.
Well, there are people around here that might recognize me. 10 years isn't
About
that long.
Contingency.
Oh, yeah. Just once I get inside, we'll have radio contact. I'll make my way into the computer and communicate you from there. But for now, you're on your own. Take care of them. They are extremely not what you will expect.
Hope that's a good thing.
Good luck. And on that, Jones nods and heads out as the elevator doors close. And Glitch here starts to remove the masks from Erda and Livia first.
God, that was horrible.
Yeah, those helmets can be a little unpleasant.
It's your glitch.
That's an understatement.
Yes, that's my code name. I'm gonna need to be filled in. We can't be wheeling this guy around the facility with us.
Just take the dampener off him. He'll be fine.
Okay. Take the dampener off.
Okay.
Disable it.
Upon doing so, you guys are able to see that when she reaches over and kind of touches the dampener, instead of unlocking, it kind of, almost on command, starts to reshift and shape and maneuver itself from his neck until it and falls to the ground.
Whoa.
That was abrupt.
Cross, are you okay?
Yeah, we're here.
Yes. Can you use your legs? Are you...
My back hurts a little bit, but I don't see why
Try
not.
stretching out. This has got to be an in and out operation. Everything has to go off without the slightest hitch.
Do you mind
Oh,
doing the same?
of course, of course. I remove their collars as well.
Thank you. Very much appreciate it.
Again, you guys notice that just her getting close to the tech and starting to work and move with it, it's almost as if the tech starts to move around in unique and interesting ways that it shouldn't be able to do.
And perhaps,
Yes, I didn't forget that.
thank you.
I have keys for those.
So, that's what you do.
It's one of several things I do. It's part of the unique skill set that's going to help you hopefully get out of this alive. Speaking of skill sets, I need to know what you can do. Sound off. I need names, abilities, any special skills you think will help us get into this and out of this.
I'm Cross. Ex-cop, detective. I know about
Whoa,
infiltration.
whoa, whoa, whoa. You're a cop?
Former cop.
A cop.
Detective.
As in, do you have?
You're gonna love the rest of us.
Oh no.
I'm supposing Lucy said nothing about us, did he?
Probably didn't have time.
I think he really enjoys trolling people, actually.
Wait, so you're not an elite team of operatives?
Oh dear.
Oh, God.
No.
What do you mean by elite?
No.
As in perfectly suited to carry out this mission that people died obtaining the intel for, that I spent years establishing a cover for? A high-stakes operation that could very easily get us all captured or killed or most likely tortured, if not all three?
We're going to try our very best.
Oh god. This isn't My Little Pony. What are you talking about trying your very best? Why are you laughing? This is...
Guys, shut up.
This is getting
Friendship
wrong
is
here.
not magic! I need a team! What are you?
We're a team. We will follow your command. We can do this. Can we continue going? Cross, please tell our computer about your powers.
Yes, please.
I don't
Powers.
think it's cross
Anything
anymore.
positive right now.
Okay. Look, I'm not military, but I have been trained in most forms of infiltrations for, a hard engage. But I have a psionic self. You don't want him out. He is...
Well, we might want him out at some point.
He's a grenade to your surgical knife. He's temperamental.
He's been getting better,
He eats things
but he's just been trying
and blows things up.
Yeah.
I teleport things, sort of. I mean, I try really hard to teleport what I want, where I want. It's only been a little while since,
I didn't
well,
catch your name.
Livia.
Olivia. At least you're sweet. At least you have that going for you.
You think I'm sweet? Okay, yeah.
There'll be time for that later.
I'm Erida. I apparently control water. I don't actually know everything I can do yet. I keep discovering things. The last couple weeks have been very interesting. I can make really amazing clouds. But apparently I can do other
What I
things.
said about My Little Pony?
Yeah, I know. We're not gonna be no bunnies, I promise.
Oh god, the heartburn.
She
my heartburn's
steamed
back.
someone's face off last
I didn't
week.
mean to do that. But I can control water.
That might actually be useful for something I had in mind.
But she needs water in order to do it.
Yeah, actually having a water supply is
That shouldn't be too much of a problem.
As you all are talking, the elevator starts making its way deeper and deeper into the facility. As it goes down, you can feel the pressure changing and your ears start to pop. Currently, you're in an elevator headed down towards the bottom, towards the second floor here. With about another minute before you land.
Alright. So, you guys are as green as goblins. Oh, okay, that's fine. I can carry this. I can do this. This is easy. Listen, when we are inside this facility, I am your eyes, I am your ears, I am your consciousness. You do what I say, when I say it, and you don't ask me why, and you don't ask me how, and you don't ask me, I say jump, you say into which abyss. Alright?
Oh no.
Because that's the only way we're gonna get out of this alive. As the goal is to acquire the asset and extract the asset.
You know where Miss Eaves is then.
I do. I've located her. We have a plan. We're descending currently deeper into the facility. She's being held near the nursery.
The nursery?
Yes, that's another part
I
of our
don't
plan.
suppose you mean plants.
What do you mean?
Like a nursery for plants? Yeah, I didn't think
Oh
so.
my god.
All right.
Oh my god.
Listen.
Erida. Livy
Don't worry,
takes
Erida.
her
It's
hand.
going to be great
It's gonna
because
be okay.
part of our plan is going to be liberating them. All right.
Oh.
We can do this.
Oh, so these are the prisoners okay. So Harbinger has been notified. Right? Big project.
Yes, did Jones inform you of that portion
Yeah,
of our
okay.
plan?
Okay.
All right. So, water. Can you make steam?
Yes. I can make steam.
All right. Let's see.
I can make
Hey,
and
Cross,
steam.
since you're not going to be unleashing any geists on us anytime soon, are you any good with a gun?
I used to be pretty much a sharpshooter, but I don't like using it. I
I don't
can't.
care what you like. Remember that thing I said about when I say jump, you say...
So, Miss Glitch, I know you're authoritarian, but you shouldn't.
No. There's no authoritarian. Listen, you're not accustomed to field work. It's not about being authoritarian. We have a directive, and our goal is to carry that out. And I'm gonna help you do this.
She's really boring me right now.
I kind of like her.
And the elevator comes to a stop, and I'm gonna roll out a plot point here. I had to start using them.
Oh.
As the elevator comes to a stop and the lights inside the elevator go dim, a voice comes over the intercom within the elevator. Hello, this is Helen Z. Winters, Security Chief Officer of Alcatraz. Please state your business, Miss Glitch.
I am, transporting these prisoners into, the holding cells deeper down inside the facility.
Is there a reason we've lost contact with their devices?
Yes. One of them seems to have some sort of, almost like a static. It's making some of the electronics, kind of fry out. I'll get on fixing it.
What do you mean one of them has a static? The Psyot dampeners that were put in place by yourself, were they not, should have disabled any powers exhibited by the Psyots in your care.
Sorry, it was completely my fault.
There is no
with my
room for
ability-
sorry.
I understand. It's just, I when I was attaching one of them, given my powers, sometimes they can be a little twitchy, and I think I may have...
Yes, your powers.
Yes.
Definitely not the cause of the interference we may be receiving right now.
No, it's one of their... I'm telling you, one of the collars is malfunctioning, and they're giving off some kind of electrical static. It's messing with all of the electronics in the...
You may be new to our facility, but we run a very tight ship.
I apologize, madam.
And I will not accept apologies. This you will learn. Now drop off the prisoners and report to my office immediately.
Yes, I can do that.
Winters out. And the lights come back on in the elevator, and it starts to move further down into the facility.
It's a good thing I won't be meeting her later. All right.
I see where you're from. What? Sorry?
We don't have time for this. All right, listen, I've got a really good plan. So, I'm going to mess with the cameras inside the nursery and get them all on a loop. What I want you to do is hopefully maybe jettison some high-powered steam into the corridor and fry the electronics in it. I'm gonna let off an EMP blast. We're gonna release those kids.
Okay.
And hopefully in the commotion, we can then release your friend. At least that's the plan. Things seem to be running not so smoothly, and you don't understand. Like, we don't have time. If they catch on to us, this facility will turn into a Rubik's Cube, but we could end up in a place that even I don't know how to get out of.
So, what about Petunia? How are we gonna get her out?
Eaves did mention something about that last night. Is Petunia a code word for...
That's her dog.
Her dog.
It's her dog.
A dog.
She won't leave without the dog.
We'll make her leave without the dog. The dog is not a part of the directive.
Can't make her leave without the dog. She walked into Silk's arms for that dog.
It's true. I think cross that bridge when we get there. Going back to your plan, so you want me to use the steam to fry out the electronics, or you're going to fry out the electronics and you want me to just
I want you
shield?
to destroy the cameras so
Okay,
that
with so
my
hot
EMP
steam.
blast
Okay.
will not...
Okay.
While I hack into the video feeds and make sure they're seeing
Okay.
a recurrent loop.
Okay. And then the kids. Oh, the kids. How old are these kids? Oh my god.
Range. It's not pertinent to the plan. We don't have a lot of time here.
What?
The elevator comes to a stop and the doors open. On level number 2, you see a sign in front of you, a digital readout that appears it could change at a moment's notice. That says nursery forward and to the right, holding cells.
Are there any water fountains or anything nearby in this hallway?
You want to roll for intellect?
You're one of us
Welcome
now.
to Vanquished.
Oh, that's a plus a d12.
Oh, you're right.
Do you have a
Roll
10?
that plus a
This is,
d12.
wait, I don't
Here.
have a 10.
I have a 10.
Yeah.
So you roll this
Thank
one, and
you.
then you use your d12 as well.
Okay. Oh, I use both?
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm new. Can I keep
And
that?
then,
Yeah.
oh, did you roll it well?
Yeah, I
She
rolled
rolled
it,
well.
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So I got 20.
Does she have luck?
What's your
It's
lucky
7.
number? Oh, it's my lucky number. Oh, good taste.
There are no water fountains per se, but you do know that there are kind of like locker areas for the prisoners that are just down the hallway past the holding cells.
So the first thing I'm gonna do is communicate with the cameras and get them running on a loop so that I can traverse my team through the corridor and not be noticed.
Okay. And how do you want to do that? Are you trying to make it look as if that no one's there, or if you head a certain direction and that's it, or like how do you want it to look?
I want to make it look like no one's there.
Or just like a complete. Can you go ahead and roll for your technomancer power?
That's the power plus the action, or the power plus the d12?
It'll be a it's just with the d12. There's no battle right now, so with the d12.
Ooh, nice.
16.
You're rolling really well.
She keep rolling them 12s.
So she reaches out to the wall next to her and kind of closes her eyes, and you see like a little flicker, and then that's it. And she knows for sure now that your entryway is clear in that hallway on the security feeds.
Alright, there should be a locker room up ahead. We'll get you the water you need. I'm gonna have you create ideally a steam cloud here, and this should be
And just
fairly in
aim
and out.
up above, just at the camera. Like, can you?
Well, ideally you fill the whole corridor.
Okay, with hot steam.
Yeah.
It's
Obviously don't burn us alive, but
Okay, I can do that.
like think of a nice steamy shower.
All right, I've done that before. I can do that one.
Are you sure you're not gonna melt my face off? Or that of children?
I'm not going to melt
Just think
anybody's
of those
face off.
stakes.
All right, so do we get to the locker room? Is the locker room clear? Do you want to check the locker room for me to make sure it's clear?
Yeah, I'll go in first with my silenced Beretta drawn and clear the room in a military fashion.
Yeah, there's currently no one in the locker room.
Okay.
This part of the corridor appears to be empty.
Okay. I just go around and start turning on showers. I don't want you to mess with me. I'm gonna use a plot point. I saw a little glimmer in your eye, and I see that you have a plot point, so I too am going to use a plot point.
I don't know why you would think he would do something like
Why?
that.
Why would I ever think that? So I'm gonna go around and turn on all the showers, not like at full blast, but just enough so I have a steady supply of water, and prop open the door and create a large, heavy steam cloud, and I try to concentrate it because I don't want to get anyone wet and I don't want to mess with her. I don't know what I can do. So create a heavy, hot cloud, not too hot, that's not going to burn off anybody's face.
It's more like a fog.
Yeah, but hot fog, not too hot. A steamy bath, like a sauna. Like a sauna. Nice sauna. It's
Not a
fine.
dry sauna.
Yeah, a wet sauna. And kind of lift it up and like direct it out throughout the hallway of the nursery.
So the steam cloud makes its way down the hallway, around the corner, filling up all of the air in the area, making it extra susceptible to electronic damage. But be aware, electricity does travel better through water, so So, what do you do?
Well, looks like it's primed. What do I see through the corridor?
It's just an empty corridor right now with cells on both sides. And in the end of the hallway, you can hear some children crying.
Why are you doing this to us?
Or is it?
I'm gonna attempt to fry the electronics and ideally the mechanisms that are keeping the cells closed. So, yeah, just roll for it.
So you're wanting to use your power to lay off an EMP?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. I want to fry everything in the room.
Before she does that, Livia is going to make sure she is nowhere near the very damp cloud of steam. Just saying.
Does anyone else take Livia?
Well, yeah, I'm probably staying in the locker room, and we should probably move your wheelchair, which we're taking with us, by the way.
You're gonna take the wheelchair?
You never know when Geist is gonna show up. I'm
Okay.
taking
I
that
want to
wheelchair.
take one of the collars.
You're taking one of the collars.
Yeah.
Okay.
While she grabs the wheelchair. I stash it in one of the side pockets of my super cool tactical cargo pants.
Do you have pouches?
I do. Like a million of them.
So the rest of you get behind Glitch as she kind of braces herself to let out an EMP. Roll your EMP plus a D12.
Are any of these children dangerous? Like, if we let them out, are they gonna kill us just because we're here?
Too late now.
14.
I rolled another 12.
That's third 12 in a row.
I'm legit rolling them too.
Total, so
14.
Okay.
pretty
She
beautiful.
braces herself down and kind of lets herself pulse back. A giant electronic wave just fluctuates out of her, and everything goes dark for a split second. And then the alarms. Red lights start flashing, and all of the cells, all the way down the corridor, release as some of the kids start walking themselves out into the hallway and over the Helen D. Winters comes on over the intercom system. Everyone, breach in nursery, please, evacuate the area, send all available personnel down to the nursery.
Oh god.
So you now know everyone is headed your direction as these kids start to make their way out of all of the pens. Some of them, one of them, like his eyes start to glow green as he starts to look around him, and a couple other small children in the back are being led out by some of the older children, start crying and bawling and like crazy. One of the older kids kind of steps out, looks around, and looks at the group of you. It's like, did you do this to us?
No, we're the ones who are letting you free. This is it. This is your chance. You gotta go. This is the only window you'll probably ever get. You're the oldest here. You gotta lead these kids.
Where do we go?
To the surface. Harbinger's there, waiting. You have support.
What?
Harbinger.
We don't.
Don't you work? You're with them. You're with the people here.
No, she's helping us escape.
I didn't ask you.
I'm a sleeper agent. Put in place.
Sleeper? Are you asleep?
How old is this kid?
Oh, he's probably like 10.
Oh god.
I'm gonna.
The oldest in the group.
He's 10 years old in the group. All right, I'm gonna kneel to get high level. I'm gonna try my best. Look, she plays make believe. She's actually with the police. You know, the real police, not these thing. But she had to play make believe, or else they would have done the same thing to her.
Okay.
So you gotta listen to her because she knows what she's doing. You're gonna have to get all your friends together. Make sure no one's left behind. You do exactly what she says, and you guys will get out. And there'll be people there to help you out. They'll take you to a place where they won't hurt you anymore. Okay?
I don't want to be hurt anymore.
That's why you need to listen.
You don't want to be hurt anymore? You need to be willing to hurt these guys as much as they hurt you.
No.
Like,
Don't be afraid to draw blood. This is it, kid. You gotta man up. This is it. People are relying on you.
Oh my god. Don't say that to him.
No, don't
This is
listen.
it. This is life or death.
No, what's most important is make sure everyone is getting out safe. The kids, they're depending on you. Don't try to hurt people. Try to get them out safe.
You guys
That's
need-
the most important thing.
Stay together as a group. Can't we take them with us?
No, that is
can you
not
take?
a part of the deal.
Can you take us with you? Can you get us out?
No, we can't.
We can't leave them.
We have to leave them. This is our diversion. This is part of...
Aren't there other prisoners we can let out?
No, this is it. This is it. Eaves is literally 2 doors from us. Sometimes you just
Little
have to
girl,
let this
about 7
happen.
years old, standing behind him, leans her head around from him, looks up at you and like, you're mean.
Yeah, well, you're a snot face, so...
Stop it!
I am not a snot face.
Yeah, you are.
No!
Her
Stop.
eyes
You're not-
start to glow bright purple. I'm gonna use a plot point. And you start to see this field start to generate around the outside of her, and a couple of the objects around her start to levitate up into the air. I am not a snot face.
You are not. You are a beautiful, pretty princess, and you're gonna help your friends get out of here, aren't you? With those super cool levitating powers. I know you are, because you, little girl, you are awesome.
We're getting out.
You are
And
getting
she reaches
out.
out her hand and shoves you all the way against the wall, throwing you back into the glass, busting you up against the back wall. As the other kid, the 10-year-old kid, grabs her hand and they start running, and the rest of the young kids all start running after him as they make their way down the corridor.
Ouch.
Go ahead and take 4 damage.
Oh.
That
I don't know.
I don't have
Where
help
are they
on
running
these
to? They don't know how to.
Your damage picks. We didn't have time to set up all of your characters.
We didn't.
There. You would knock off the top 4 already. Of that
Okay.
row, and then knock off another 4 for the damage you just took.
So this.
Yeah, there you go.
Go check out.
Where are they running? Like, can we see? Like,
They're just running down the corridor away from you in the opposite direction.
oh my god, we can't let them. They're just gonna be captured again.
No, they aren't. They have help coming.
If you opened the doors to the nursery, can you just open all of the prison doors?
No, that's not how my powers work. Also, why are you worried about those kids? Did you see what that little brat just did to me?
Oh my gosh!
While they're doing this,
Who
I'm gonna
are
go to
you?
cell to cell and make sure there's no kids left behind or anyone who stayed in their cells.
No, child.
You're gonna go search the cells.
Yeah.
Can you roll for intellect for me, please?
Well,
As you make your way back to the other cells, you notice in the very back a small girl at about 5 years old, kind of hunched up in a little ball, shaking her head left and right. No, 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 no. Just moving her head left and right.
I'm gonna use a plot point for this, and I'm actually gonna use charisma in my de-escalation skill. And I'm just gonna yell. It's like, look, I'm a police officer. It's okay. I'm gonna get you out. What's your name?
Mandy.
All right, Manny. Can you be strong for me? Will you come with me? I'm gonna make sure you get out safe, okay? But you can't stay here. They're gonna hurt you if you stay here.
I'm not coming. No.
Why not?
They told me to stay here. They said to stay here.
But they're liars. Don't you have a family at home?
Oh,
I don't remember my family.
Guys,
Hey,
clock's ticking.
Livy, are you still working on your
Yeah.
public?
I said, look, you know what police are, right? You know, the good men. That's what I am. I spend my life trying to help people. Just trust me, I will make sure you're safe. If you stay here, they'll hurt you anyway because they're liars. Just come with me. I promise I'll keep you safe.
So she kind of holds up your hand, and you're now carrying Mandy in your arms. And you feel when you grab her that she's extremely ice cold to touch. Like you feel almost no heat coming from her body.
so while that was happening, I would like to try to like stop the horde of children that ran past down the corridor.
You're running after the children?
We can't let them run away.
What is going on here? What is that around your neck, and what is she doing?
What if we can't just take them with us? I mean, what are we gonna do?
How far away are they?
Oh, they've run off. After they threw her against the wall, they ran off. I mean, you can...
Okay,
all of
if we okay, no. Can I use a plot point?
Okay.
So as Erida tries to run after her, Livia grabs onto her arm with all of her strength and pulls her back. What are you gonna do? Are you gonna go after them? Are you gonna chase after them? Like, we need you, Erida. We can't lose you.
I was just we need to have them stay with us.
Maybe we can tap into the cameras later or something. I don't know, but we can't split up. We can't split up.
We can't let those kids die.
But we can't split up.
You dying isn't gonna save those kids.
If we kept them with us and they could escape with us.
They can't escape with us. There's not that much room on the submarine. Listen,
Let's
we
try
have to move.
Let's try and figure out how to get them back after we get her out, and then let's get out of here, and maybe we can
There
find
are
them.
a horde of Psyot children with help on the way. I'm pretty sure they have better
Do they
chances
actually
than
have
we
help
do.
on the way?
Yes, they do. Don't worry about that part.
I know.
In that moment, Jones kind of comes in over your earpiece. Glitch.
Yes. Here.
Yeah, things are lit up here. The diversion's working.
Yes, but this team isn't working. These people are as green as goblins.
Okay, I've made my way into the server room. I've run into some complications. There's some safeguards in place, some physical safeguards. It's gonna take me a while to get into the mainframe. This is not gonna be as easy as I thought it was. The equipment I have is not gonna help me in any way here, but the diversion is working. It looks like Toyo sent a couple of his Harbinger kids. That son of a bitch. He sent kids to collect kids, if you can believe it or not.
Can we hear this?
Hey.
Or just her?
Just her.
If it works, it works. You gotta admire the guy's ruthlessness.
Look, I don't know how long those kids are gonna be able to hold off all of PRS. Now, just you all need to get out of there, okay?
I got a very imperative question. Submarine, can it hold one extra?
Submarine?
Potentially two. There's something about a dog.
I mean, it's... You mean the submarine at the bottom of the base?
Yes.
Is that your plan? Is that your way out?
Yes?
I don't know the specs on that submarine. I don't...
Well, can you find out for me?
If I can get in the mainframe, I'll do what I can.
Give me all the information you can. It's really important. I don't want to get down there and have to make a nasty decision for these people.
All right. Will do. Be safe.
You too.
So, Jones has made his way into this very large room that is just filled with hundreds of physical servers. And towards the end of it is a large force field. It's just emanating this kind of like electronic frequency, and on the inside is the small chip that gives access to the mainframe AI that's controlling the entire facility. He came prepared for the servers, but not the force field. We now are back to you all, still standing in the nursery hallway with the alarms going off, knowing that PRS agents are definitely headed your way as they were instructed by Winters to focus in on that location.
All right. What did he say? Is Harbinger coming? Are the kids going to be okay?
Not only are they coming, they're already here, and an evacuation plan is in place.
So it's gonna work out.
Okay. Let's go get Miss
Our
Eaves
job
then.
right now is to get the asset and extract her.
Let's go.
Her name is Eaves. Let's go.
So I lead them down the hall where my intel has told me that Eaves is.
Okay, so you're exiting this room? Mm-hmm. Okay, now we get to the exciting part of this episode that is completely new and different for this campaign, where I am actually rolling a dice to see where you end up.
Oh, shit.
That's a good.
Luckily for you, that was a pretty good jump. So as you make your way out of that room and into the next, you found yourself inside the servants' quarters.
Servants' quarters.
It's connected to the facility's power by a few sealed doors. The support staff area is extensive and designed to psychologically counteract the negative effects of living underground. The area boasts broad, well-lit tunnels of small apartments rather than one giant barracks, and a cavernous common area features ersatz sunlight and real plants. facades of the cavern walls give the dispensary, mess hall, and other locales the appearance of small town shops, restaurants, a movie theater, and so on.
This is actually kind of pleasant.
This is what we just walked into. This is surreal.
Well, the building shifts.
So wrong. What does that mean? Where are we now, and where is Eaves?
Well, that's where things get a little complicated. From the looks of things, I think we're inside the servants' halls, which is bad because that means there's a lot of personnel here.
What sort of personnel? Are we talking trained? Guns?
Probably some trained, probably some untrained. I mean, we're not in the barracks. That's the plus side.
Can we change our clothes here?
That might actually not be a terrible idea.
Because, I mean, orange isn't the best color on me.
And going incognito might be the way to go here.
So are there, like, lockers in the room?
Well, there's apartments. You just break into one, steal some clothes, and get you guys out of here.
Okay, you lead the way, and let's do it.
Okay, so I lead them towards the living quarters and just use my Beretta to, like, break one of the handles on the doors or doorknobs and kick the door open. And
So letting out a kick just busts open. On the inside is a man and a woman currently having sex.
Oh God! Hands up! Wait, no, hands not up!
Whoa! Look, I'm sorry. I just. What do you want? What do you want?
I need you to put the blanket back on your.
Well, sorry. Just.
You know what? Let's try a different apartment.
No way, just throw a blanket over it. Where are your clothes?
Our clothes?
Yes.
They're on the chair. They're right. They're
Not
right there.
those clothes. All of your clothes.
We're only allowed one sanctioned uniform on the facility. That's my uniform.
Libby starts grabbing the female clothes and pulling off the damn jumpsuit. No
Whoa,
shame.
easy. All right. Okay.
Nothing you haven't seen before.
So we need a couple more jumpsuits, apparently, so...
So you now have one male and one female jumpsuit.
We need 2 more female jumpsuits.
How about Mandy? Is she in the red jumpsuit or orange jumpsuit as well? Mm-hmm. Give me a blanket.
So you take the blanket.
I'm just gonna take the blanket from them and I'm gonna wrap it
off of
and wrap it around Mandy and then put her in the.
God damn it, man! Jesus! What's your problem?
I got a little girl to take care of. What's your problem?
That's extremely inappropriate to have her in here. Like,
Oh no, she's. Oh shoot, yeah. Close your eyes.
a little indecent. Okay, so you exit the room with the blanket and the 2 uniforms and make your way down the hallway.
We need 2 more.
So I skip a few of the living quarters just to put some distance between myself and the couple going at it, and
I hope they're not anymore.
I kick down the next door.
Maybe we should just try to see if it's open first.
Too late, I already kicked it down.
So you just kick it down again?
Oh yeah.
You're gonna need to roll for that. I'm gonna have you roll for might.
It could be open.
Let's see. Oh, my might is so low. Though.
That's what I was good. When doors, handles, are good.
I rolled a 12.
You kick the door, and your foot immediately is gonna and jams against it, and you look around, realizing that you kind of just embarrassed yourself in front of everyone you had looked really badass to the rest.
Hey,
You got the other one.
1 for 2, 50%. All right, I knock on the door.
Or you could just try opening it.
And Erida reaches over and tries to open, and the door opens.
I bet it was your kick that unlocked it, though.
It loosened it.
Yeah.
There's nobody currently inside,
Searching the room for
and
clothes.
there are no uniforms. These
Next
uniforms are typically worn with 1 extra, and if it's a room that is not currently being occupied, it's going to be real tough to find one.
Yeah, time to
More
search
people
all these
leaving.
rooms.
We don't. I guess uniforms, staying incognito is not that important. Knowing this company,
Okay,
they
let's
will
just
know
go
you
then.
by name
Let's
and
just go.
face.
Let's just go. Well, they don't know me, but okay.
So I lead them further down the hall, trying to look for any landmarks to try to get my bearings and relocate the asset.
And relocate the asset. Yep. You know that. Actually, roll for intellect for me, please.
It's this one, right?
Yeah.
Need that.
Whoa! She's on fire!
She is so good at rolling.
You're like the best roller that's ever crossed this
22.
table. Yeah, it's pretty good.
Oh my god.
So you know, based on the map, as long as the facility doesn't make any abrupt changes, that if you keep working your way around here, that the quarters are the kind of closed off area right here at the other end of this hallway, so you have 3 more rooms to go through before you make your way to Eve's quarters, to the prisoner holding cell.
So upon getting my bearings, I relay to the team and say, hey, guys, 3 more rooms. We'll be at Eaves. We get Eaves. We go down to the submarine. We get out. That's
Okay.
the plan.
All right. Okay, we'll discuss more when we get Eaves. Let's go.
Okay.
Forward.
Okay, so you start moving your way forward.
Keep your formation tight.
And you make your way to...
Oh no.
I didn't want you to hit this room yet.
Oh!
No.
No, I don't like that laugh. It's never a good sign. Rut-row indeed.
Rut-row.
Rut-row.
As you make your way down the hallway into this new room that, surprisingly to Glitch, has shifted and changed since her last entry into it. You see a suite of animal cages, laboratories, and examination rooms. Beyond the initial offices lies a kennel, which contains racks of cages in different shapes and sizes. Inside the cages are a wild mix of animals, some identifiable, most not. All creating a cacophony of noise and chaos as they go wild upon your entrance. Branching off each kennel are labs, examination rooms, and surgical operation theaters. The smell of fur, animal excrement, and subtle tang of blood permeates the air.
Quick scan to see if Petunia is in the mix.
Roll for intellect.
Livy will also be doing that.
10, please.
All of you go ahead and roll for intellect then if you're looking.
I want your rolling skills.
14.
12.
As you all look around the facility, quickly trying to find your way towards anything that might resemble Petunia, you notice nothing that looks like Petunia or any cages that have Petunia's name on them, but you do notice some really strange equipment, some almost like prosthetic limbs and machinery that has outfitted a couple of these animals.
Huh.
Like animals with this prosthetic on them.
Some of them with mechanical eyes that glow red.
Does any of it look like the bloodshot arm that Nebraska has?
No, it's its own form of kind of mechanical technology.
I'm going to. What kind of animals are around me? So
There are dogs, chimpanzees, cats, many different kinds of wild animals.
Okay, so I'm gonna release 3 of the dogs and then take hold of their implants so that I can control them.
Okay. So go ahead and roll your power for me and give yourself a -2 to that roll, considering the current duress the animals are under
Or you
an
can use a
agitated
plot
state
point.
that they are in.
Okay, so I'm gonna use a plot point. It's a good idea. Thank you, chat, for the plot point. All right, so in an incredibly badass fashion, I bust open 3 of the cages and I say, "Rip, Fang, Wolf!" And they all heal. They all heal and I say, "All right, guys, let's do this. We've got cavalries here."
I'm back to liking her.
The rest of the group somewhat confused by her almost quippy nature as she is doing these extremely stressful things in the heightened situation. The 3 dogs heel in front of Glitch, their mechanical portions of their body, making it impossible for them to disobey. One of them, though, only containing one mechanical limb and a slight implant on their left eye, is currently running in circles as if to disobey while one half wants to obey. We'll call that one Wolf.
Good enough, Wolf. Good enough.
He's just running in circles, barking at himself.
Should we, perhaps before we move into the next room, let these animals out as another distraction?
So that
These
they
are
can-
wild animals. There is they could rip us to shreds.
No. Once we're leaving and we can make a barricade.
What barricade would hold cybernetic animals in?
Excellent question. I forget that we don't have our shield here. Long story. Onwards then.
So, with my 3 awesome robot dogs in tow, except for the derpy one, I proceed
As you
forward
make your way forward,
into
the
the
2
room.
dogs follow closely behind you, while the third kind of still tries to make his way, slowly moving towards you as it circles, barking as it chases its own tail. The 3 of you moving next to her, Mandy, still clutched in your arms, complaining about how cold she is. And then she gets colder and colder.
Even with more blankets, it's getting worse.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna need to find like a first aid station or something.
As you start making your way down, you hear a large explosion come from higher up in the facility as the buzz, the sirens continue ringing out. You start hearing gunshots up in the distance and the sound of children screaming. Mandy begins to cry and clutch you around your neck.
Mandy, man, what are your powers? Like, what do? Can you control the heat, or are you always cold?
I'm always cold.
How do they warm
It's
you
so
up?
cold. They let me eat.
What do you eat?
Memories.
What sort of memories?
People's memories. When I'm hungry, they let me take other things people have done from them.
Do you keep those things, Mandy?
I eat them. It makes me warm.
How do you do it? Just show me.
She could wipe your mind.
If she doesn't get anything soon, she's gonna die.
Can she eat animals' memories?
Animals' memories? I mean, roll for intellect.
Animals have memories.
Animals remember things.
I mean, regardless of whether it works.
15.
So you suggest to Mandy, maybe, you could eat the animals' memories. And she gets extremely confused. I don't want to eat doggies. I don't... She gets really nervous. And Glitch kind of motions for one of the dogs that she's currently under control to make their way over towards her. As it gets closer and closer, Mandy starts to get extremely scared and kind of pulls her hand back in fear, reaching out slowly where she makes a slight touch on the nose of the dog, and her eyes close, and these memories start flooding into her as a warmth starts lighting into her body, and the dog drops dead immediately.
Rip! That was the good one!
Now there's only Faye.
God damn it, Mandy. Now I need another dog.
It's okay.
I didn't like that. I didn't like that. I didn't
Are you
like
warmer
that.
though?
It's not as cold, but I didn't like that.
Is that what happens to people when you eat their memories?
No, they have more to eat.
Oh.
There's more there.
We'll get you a better meal then. Just hold on, okay? Can you do that for me?
Okay.
We need to hurry.
Okay.
So, Fang and now Wolf make your way, following you. As you exit the corridor, you leave the door to the facility open as you make your way out and rush to the next room, just wanting to get out of there. You've now got 2 rooms between you and Eaves on this floor, and this is exciting. I don't even know what you're gonna run into. You make your way into a well-equipped control room that overlooks a large testing room floor. In the haste to evacuate the area, the PRS scientists appear to have left their last experiment running. The wall panels of the testing room slide back at random to reveal a staggering array of lethal hazards. Flamethrowers, razor saws, and machine guns all are targeting the center of the room, where stands one of the most grotesque things you've ever seen. A quivering, constantly shifting mass of flesh seems to generate human limbs, features, and flesh almost at random, lashing out at each attack and every turn as the machine guns prod at it. The only apparent exit, a heavily enforced vault door lying across the testing room floor before you can make your way to your next room.
What room is this?
The room of horrors.
So, a couple things. First off, we would have to go through this gauntlet in order to get to the other side, right?
You have to go through the area.
Or do we have to go through the observation area?
No, the observation area is blocked off. Your only way to the exit to get to the next room is through the giant flesh pot in the middle of the room that is
Flesh
currently
pot?
lashing
It's
out
just-
at
it's
all of
just
the
a flesh-
machinery attacking it.
Just a flesh pot.
Can you stop all of this?
Well, I can, but I can't stop that thing once I turn those things off. Hey, Mandy, you still hungry? Want to give a jab at this thing?
Maybe
Sorry, my
Hands over
not the
Mandy's
best
ears.
with children.
maybe he'll be glad that we let him go if it's
If I was that mass of weirdness, I would want to be put down. Just saying.
So, do we have any access to computers at all, or are we just a straight shot into the room?
It's a straight shot into the room.
So we can tell it's human, though.
It was something that once resembled human. Now it's almost a mass of gelatinous forms that keeps shooting out different limbs and bone-like structures that reach out towards the objects that are attacking it. If there's a brain in there, you can't see it.
Alright. What if we divert the attacks over to the other side so it's kind of pushed to the side of the room and then we make a break for it?
Just shut off the machines. Just shut them off, and if it attacks us, we put it out of its misery.
How do you put that out of its misery?
We can do it.
I guess I could always turn everything back on, but there's no telling how fast it could move or what it could do to us in the meantime.
I'll get rid of it. If I need to.
You can teleport. Okay. I slowly, one by one, start to turn off the individual mechanisms, all the while creating for myself an awesome, like, BFG, just a big fucking gun, out of all these different missiles and stuff.
To take control of all of the missiles and guns, you have to release control of Fang and Wolf.
Can I just release control of Wolf and can I have a slightly less big badass gun?
I'm only gonna let you technomance one group of objects at a time.
Okay. Alright, so I decide to release control of Fang and Wolf, but
Wait.
not wanting them to turn on me, I grab their cybernetic limbs and take them off.
What?
Go ahead and roll your power for me. With a d12.
I rolled another 12.
Oh my god!
15.
Roll again.
Ooh, tied.
Oh, that's not good. 13.
You see Glitch kind of reach over, looking down at the two dogs, and almost without any remorse, rip the cybernetic implants directly off their body as the legs reveal a small nub. Fang just falls to the ground, whimpering, and the left side of his skull just pops off as the mechanical objects start to float and move towards Glitch. And Wolf just kind of drops to the ground, but still able to runs off whimpering with 3 legs as their front left leg is now.
Why do you think we take them out if you're gonna just do that?
Well, you guys told me you wanted me to turn off these machines. Do you want me to do it or not? I can't do both. My body can only take so much.
I'm gonna avert Mandy's eyes so she doesn't see it. Just close your eyes right now.
Glitch, this is Jones. Do you come in?
Yes, I'm here.
I'm not making much luck with these mainframe servers, but I did want to let you know that we've got chatter up here. The chatter is that Winters is making her way down to the nursery. They've cleared a large portion of the kids out of the cell block. The Harbinger Foundation is still fighting up top, but they are not doing much damage. You need to get out. Just
Okay.
get out of there.
We're doing our best. So you've made no progress?
Well, okay, no, I've made zero progress. I wasn't prepared for this, okay?
All right, fair enough. I don't think any of us were prepared for this shit show.
Actually,
So, Winters is coming?
Keep moving.
I start to turn off the weapons one by one, kind of bending them to my will.
Roll for that. Roll your power.
7.
As you reach out to all the machinery in the room and start to merge it together into its own kind of like gelatinous, weird form of machinery, the second you start to distract the machinery and move it towards you and concentrate on moving it together, the flesh mob immediately starts to lunge towards the group of you, making an attack towards Livia. Livia, go ahead and roll your action for me.
Just the action?
Just the action.
2.
Slapping Livia and seeing her flying across the room. You take 3 damage. And the rest of you go ahead and roll initiative. 4 of you.
D12.
D12?
Yeah.
6.
11.
10. 10.
And
11.
okay. Livia, what'd you have?
Oh, you said the rest of them.
Sorry, I meant
Oh, what were you guys rolling?
D12.
10.
10. All right. Cross. Actually, sorry. Glitch, you're up.
I'm going to. Okay, I'm gonna take some of the scrap metal. Am I still levitating this mass? Or have I dropped it in all this commotion?
No, you're still.
I'm still
floating up,
manipulating
yeah.
it? Okay. I'm going to take some of the scrap metal from this and try to create like a spear and just like.
So you're gonna you're forming it into a spear and shoving it through
Yes,
the gelatinous kind of
yes.
figure. Go ahead and roll your power plus your action. The spear goes flying through the gelatinous form, kind of leaving some sort of weird scream that comes from somewhere that you can't really see where its mouth might even be, and it starts to lash back with the other hand, and it takes 3 damage. And Erida, you're up.
Do I see any water in the facility in this room?
Any water in the room?
There is that blood on the ground.
There's blood, and there's just this weird, thick sweat that you can feel rolling off of the weird, like, gelatinous skin that is piled together in the folds and, like, all over the body. This weird, hairy concoction of skin and bones.
So where I'm standing, is it possible to like try to do a run around to see if I can find a head or anything?
That's not a good idea.
All right. Oh jeez. Can I use the water on the body and kind of like pull all the water to one side of the body and then like force it towards the wall?
So you're gonna start pushing it, like you're taking the water and you're pushing the water.
As like creating almost using it as like a.
Yeah, roll your power.
Oh.
Power and your action.
My poor action. 4.
as you take the water and start to move it towards the other side of it and push, it just kind of pushes itself back through the folds and the crannies of it, and it starts to swing towards you. Roll your action.
Oh, great. Just my action?
Yeah, just roll your action.
Meh.
Well then.
And it slaps Erida across the face, knocking her to the ground, taking 3 damage.
No. Oh, dear. That's a lot for me.
Cross.
Well, it's not looking so
I'm
good.
gonna move behind our savior glitch and actually reach for her gun belt to try to begin pulling out the gun. But before I do, I'm gonna be like, "Can you understand me? Like, is there anything there?"
Just keep swinging wildly.
All right. In that case, I'm gonna slowly draw, but I'm not gonna actually shoot you. I'm waiting to see if I see anything exposed, like a brain, eye, or anything that's soft tissue.
And Mandy's still kind of
Yeah,
held up next to you around your neck.
I'm also, in that case, I'm gonna be like this, so that if
And
it hits,
blocking.
it's gonna be blocking, hitting me. Not
Olivia,
her.
you're up. You,
Am I up?
yeah, you can be up. You took 3 damage. You're still conscious.
Okay. Is it flailing or is it like lunging at?
It's flailing. It's sending tentacles and kind of arm-like shapes that have bones like reaching out of it. It's this weird concoction of just goo that didn't quite resemble a pure human form that somehow got mangled in the process.
Randomly, or does it?
No, it's
seem
definitely
to be,
coming
like,
towards you.
actively-
It's actively
okay.
lashing out towards you, just missing quite often.
Okay. And does Glitch still have all of that stuff in the air?
She's taken some of it and thrown a spear. I'll say there's a little bit left.
Okay. Anything that looks weapony?
I mean, it's all a bunch of metal. And
Okay. Anything that looks like it might be like a vial with a liquid or something in it? Like maybe they were ejecting him with something?
no, nothing like that.
Okay. Okay. Olivia is going to... The door on the other side is sealed.
No, it's not sealed.
Oh, okay. Olivia is going to... Her conflict is that she is not entirely certain that this thing is actually being hostile. It's just hurt and it fucking sucks. This whole situation sucks. Olivia is going to yell at the group, like, can we just get past it? Just run.
So you're just gonna try to run past. You're advising the rest of the group to run past. Can you roll
Yeah.
charisma?
With a action.
D12. Charisma with the D12.
13.
The rest of you at this point, not really knowing how you can take this thing down, that does sound like a pretty good option.
Can I take the mass of like basically unconstituted weaponry I have and maybe try to create some kind of a shield that I can then use to like maybe push it back to give my friends a safe passage? Or at least block some of the flailing limbs, maybe that we could kind of get behind.
Go ahead and roll to make the shield. Your power plus a D12.
14.
Ooh, nice.
So you take some of the massive weaponry in there and kind of move it together, shifting it and moving it around until you've got this giant shield pushed in front of you. You go up and try to push the object back, but he's not budging. He's far larger than you and stronger than you.
Is it blocking the blows at least?
Yes.
So we can't get. There's no way to like shimmy by him.
It's possible if she wanted to hold the shield up and kind of lead you guys towards the door.
But we have to like physically move him. We can't like. It's.
No, I mean,
Okay.
you can
Right, okay.
shimmy past, yeah.
Okay. Quick, behind me.
Is that what you're doing? Is that the goal?
It's working!
I'm gonna follow her.
Sure.
We have to hope that it holds. So.
Okay, as the group starts to make their way past, running around the backside of this giant gelatinous figure, it lashes out again. Go ahead and roll your action.
But
itself?
Yeah, just your action for defense.
5. Damn it. Oh, I had meant all of us. Thank God. Oh, I got another one.
So as you all start to run past and make your way towards the door, he lashes out again, sending Glitch flying through the air, hitting her back up against the wall, taking the blunt of the blow from the shield, but then just kind of running her back as she falls down the back of the back, taking 2 damage. Giving you an opening to make your way out the door, but leaving Glitch in the room by herself.
What?
Whose turn is it? Or is it free move?
That's gonna be Erida.
So I run past her underneath the shield. Where is she now? Can I pull her? Or
You could kind of go back. She got hit away from you, and the rest of you could like have a free opening, and you'd have to kind of go back to grab her.
I want to go back and grab her.
Okay, so you run back over and you grab her and do what?
I'm assuming, is this shield still up?
It's kind of like on the ground in front of her as she's kind of coming back too.
Do you think you could do that again? Probably not. You're just knocked out.
Oh, she's still up. She's still conscious.
How many,
Okay.
like, was it, like, thrown apart at all?
The shield?
Yeah.
It should have held. It was
should've
only 2
held.
damage. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
So, can I... Yeah, okay, yeah. I'll get it back up and attempt to, like, continue moving out of the room.
So you grab her and kind of lift her up and just try to hold
Yeah.
it and keep running out the room. The group kind of skims by the large gelatinous creature and makes their way out the room. Do you leave the door open or do you...
Is there like a big red close button?
Yeah, sure.
I'm
Just
fucking
punch it and knock the door down. As you do, and the door comes slamming down, a large kind of like flesh-like thing squishes up against the door and starts to part, and you see what looks almost like a face and eyes screaming in agony on the other side as it starts to close back up and shift back into the room again. You are now in the... As you turn around and look around you, you see the sun shining through windows, almost as if you're on the top level of a skyscraper in San Francisco. There appears to be a large suite of offices around you, training rooms, and Harada Global Conglomerate's branded facilities. Closer inspection reveals the walls and other details are not quite real, and the rooms seem to be modular for easy reconfiguration, and the entire area shows signs of heavy use. You found yourself in a Harada Global Conglomeration's training facility that they use to test and practice missions to invade the facility.
Glitch. Something tells me this is not a normal room.
Well, from what it looks like, this would be one of the rooms used to simulate infiltration.
Are we talking like infiltration, like corporate espionage? Or are we talking like smash and grab? Because I don't know much about Harada, but I know he doesn't like people coming into his stuff.
I wouldn't know exactly how this room is used. My clearance level didn't really grant that.
I'm gonna look around and see if there's cameras or, auto sentries, anything of like that sort of nature that if we step in the way, it's gonna shoot us.
Go ahead and roll for intellect.
Okay. 17.
As you take one step into the facility and kind of turn and look down the office way, you see on the opposite side 3 battle droids kind of sitting, not moving, just sitting there kind of like deactivated on the other side of the hallway.
I'm gonna take a slow step back. Glitch, you can do robot things, right? Because there's... Have you ever seen that show, Battlestar?
I don't think right now is a really good time for pop culture references. Listen, I'm picking up what you're putting down, but I can only control one of those things. We need to... If they're not active, let's maybe leave them inactive.
Okay.
When we walk in there, they're probably going to be activated.
I'm gonna disassemble, because we left the room with the shield. I'm gonna disassemble my shield and maybe send like shards of shrapnel towards towards the robots and
Towards the robots at the other end of the hall?
Yeah.
As you peek around the corner and kind of start to throw those two shields, the second those metal pieces hit the air, the robots light up, immediately turn and start walking toward you and start unloading fire with their semi-automatic rifles, shooting down the hallway in your general direction.
Oh, lovely.
So you are currently now your backs against the wall, and on the other side down the hallway are the three kind of robots making their way towards you.
You guys do that EMP trick you did before? You know, some water and some, electricity thing? EMP-ness? I don't know how it works.
Was there any water in the room?
Yeah, I'd like to try to look
Any
around for
water
some
in the room? Apologize, guys. Our map just died, so I can't show you which room you're currently in. Score 1 for the home team. Trying to boot it back up. Okay. There is no water in the room. It's just a computerized simulation facility.
Oh, sheesh.
Am I able to take the sweat from the thing we just left and pull it out through this?
No, that's a sealed door.
Okay.
You can't just take
Crack
one of
it
them
open?
apart.
Pop, 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 pop. They start getting closer and closer as you guys are sitting there trying to figure out what to do. As the robots, you start hearing them clank their way down the hallway closer and
Why don't we
closer
just,
to you.
push them
Mandy
into the
starts
room?
crying, unable to control herself from the loud gunshots and craziness that's going on around her.
Can we push them into the room with the thing?
That would mean bringing them to us. And
Well, they're coming towards us.
Can I take control of one of them and maybe have them tackle or at least somehow restrain the other two?
So you're gonna try to take control of one and tackle and start fighting the other.
So we can run.
Okay, go ahead and roll your power with a action.
Okay. 19.
With your action? You rolled a d12, didn't you?
Oh, you meant 2 6s.
D8.
I thought you meant
D8
that
and
plus
D6.
the action.
No, it's an attack, so.
So that would be 2 d6s? Yeah.
Right. Oh, what's your power? Oh, D6. Yeah, 2 D6s.
11.
That's still pretty high. So you're able to start concentrating on the room and make connection with one of the battle mechs. And you said you turn and make it tackle one of the other robots.
Fling himself at both of them.
So it's kind of jumped now on the other two as they all hit the ground. One of them is able to still regain itself now above it and just unloads on the other two battle mechs, disabling them. Pop, 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 right in the back of the head. And then reaches back up and starts moving their way down the hallway towards you. Go ahead and Erida, you're up.
Is there anything that I see that I think would be useful to me as far as helping create a distraction of any sort?
There is no water, and as far as distraction, I
Like a
mean,
sprinkler system?
not in this facility, no.
Sprinklers.
Not a real one.
Not a real one. Okay. Shoot. Do I see any guns that I can pick up?
No. The robots are at the other side of the room heading towards you. Those are the only thing in the room right now.
Is there anywhere for me to kind of hide from the fire? The gunfire?
To hide from gunfire, you've
Yeah.
currently got a wall between you that you're ducking behind, and on the other side is the gelatinous man. The other side is an open hallway, and then if you cross that hallway, there is another wall, but you've got to cross the hallway that the gunshots are coming down and the robot is coming towards you.
Could I... Are there any plants?
Plants?
Yeah.
No. Moving on from your turn, we got to keep
All right,
going.
sorry.
And moving now to Livia.
Do I have any line of sight? If I peek around, I can see the damn
You can
robots,
see the
right?
thing coming towards you, yeah.
Okay. Livia is going to try and open the floor underneath them.
So you're going to try to shoot.
Yeah, and I'm going to use a plot point because this is a bigger portal than she's kind of used to doing, and she wants to make sure that wherever she's sending them is not in this room still. And also she doesn't want to send them back where the gelatinous thing is. She'd like to just, knowing the whole thing is a big column, she wants to just open the floor and let them fall into the abyss.
Damn, girl, that's dark.
Okay.
They're robots!
Okay, so you use a plot point and shoot out the floor underneath them. Upon doing so, water starts rushing up into the compartment as it starts to flood the general area.
It's perfect.
Yes, I mean,
You
The
want
robot
water?
does disable and start moving around, but the room is now flooding with water. The robot's distracted.
can we run?
Run.
Yeah,
Let's
go
run!
through. Let's go through.
Let's run and steal the door shut behind us.
I soak my clothes in the water.
There you go. So you soak as you.
I just get as much water as possible.
As you're running towards the other side of the room,
Yeah.
the water starts to get higher and higher as you see the door in the distance, making your way towards the other side. As the water starts to rise as you get closer and closer.
How high are we talking here? Like
You're getting up.
Oh.
The water is filling into the room.
Erida?
Yeah, so can I try to put a keep...
Are you gonna part the Red Sea?
God damn it, I'm gonna have to use a plot point. I like to use a plot point. Before it gets to... I didn't realize it was going that high, or else I
You're
wouldn't have...
technically in the ocean right now. I mean,
Damn it. Okay, so I'm going to use all the strength I have within inside of me and try to push down the water to give us the opportunity to get through to the other room. Just whatever force field I can, just pushing against it to try to hold it in place.
Reaching out into the water as it starts to rise and rise and rise. Erida creates somewhat of an air bubble around you all as you're running down the hallway, trying to hold it off as much as possible. The strain starts wearing her down extremely, extremely fast, and you make your way to the opposite end of the room, cross-punching again the wall, opening up the door, coming through, and as Erida crosses the threshold and the door closes, the water just kind of crashes back against it. As you notice the door close, that entire wing starts, you see through the window as the wing is almost like let go. And it starts to sink down. You now see a black kind of water and flashing lights through the window of the sealed door as that wing has just been completely let to drop down into the dark unknown.
They can do that with any room. Maybe we should.
Can I do that with any room?
That means that if they actually know where we are, we might.
We need to hurry. Yeah, we need
Let's
to hurry.
go.
You're now in the holding cell room that Eaves is to believe to be in one of the holding cells.
All right, guys, this is it. These are the holding cells. We're lucky. Frankly, I'm shocked we've made it this far. We need to get Eaves. We need to get out. Remember, at any point, they could just drop this whole level and we'll all go plummeting into the ocean.
How many rooms are there right now in here?
What's that?
How many holding cells are
There
there?
are 20 different holding cells, all of which unable to be seen inside for safety reasons.
Would I know from my previous, spying which
You were
one
able
she's
to,
in?
yeah, because you were communicating with her.
Okay, then I'm gonna head straight for her holding cell. And what kind of mechanisms would be on the door?
There are no mechanisms currently on the door, just a keypad that has a handprint kind of signal.
Okay. I'm gonna attempt to communicate with the keypad and just get it to accept my signature as I touch it. Reprogram it to accept my handprint.
Okay, so you reach up, go ahead and roll your power.
So just the D6?
2Ds. Or
Your power is,
And a
if it's
D12.
not in combat, it'll be your power and a D12.
And a D12, okay.
nice.
18.
Oh my god, how do you keep rolling 12s? Whew.
So as you put your hand up and close your eyes, you start hearing the door speak to you in some sort of language that you understand. And you move the locking mechanisms to where the door opens up, and on the inside is Octavio Gonzalez. Oh my God! You You came. You rescued me.
Axe is here.
Who is this?
Hi!
This is
Carefully talking over Axe! Yes!
It's good to see you, man.
Come on, we have to
Gotta
get
get out of
out.
here.
We have to go.
Oh my god. How did you find me?
It's a long story. We don't have time for it. Come on, let's go.
No, guys, the asset was here. Has was this cell. They
Are
moved
you
her.
sure? What? Wait.
What do you mean, am I sure? I'm positive. This is the room.
We're also looking for Eaves too. That's why. That's what she's worried about.
She was supposed to be in here too.
When were you placed in this cell? Time. Give me a time.
2 weeks. 2 weeks ago. I have not seen light for 2 weeks.
No. When did they put you in this cell?
I don't.
When were you moved? Last time they made you get up and walk.
They're all the same.
Let's just open every one of these cells. What do you have to lose?
Look at how many cells there are.
Okay.
I mean, it's. One moment. And he kind of turns and moves towards the keypad and pops it open with his other hand and starts moving around wires, and then all of the cells open up, and you see a couple individuals hop out on the other side, and one of them is Eaves, kind of stumbling out of the room.
Eaves! Literally runs over to her. Does not hug her.
Oh, you came for her.
No. We came for everyone.
No, I see. It's
Axe, you're the smartest person I know.
okay.
Oh God, I feel bad almost.
How do we get out of here?
Excellent question.
Switch?
Where's Nebraska? Who are you? Who's this?
Eaves, this is Glitch.
I'm your ticket out of here. Listen, guys, we gotta make it back to the elevator, down to the bottom floor, through the submarine. We gotta do it fast.
Here it comes. We're not leaving.
What do you mean we're not leaving?
We told you, she won't leave without the dog.
What dog? We don't have
Petunia.
time for this. People are gonna die.
Axe, can you access anything to, if we get a computer, to figure out?
Maybe I need access to the mainframe.
We don't have mainframe access. Can I get Paige Jones? Jones.
Yeah. Any luck down there?
Yes, all the luck, except none of the luck as well. This thing, Petunia, where is it? Can you tell me? Did you get access to the mainframe?
No, I need help. I'm definitely not qualified to get through this level of protection.
Then why are you up there? You're absolutely useless. I get upset and take my earpiece and throw it on the ground.
I grabbed the earpiece. Okay, Detective Cross, you handle the earpiece. More.
No, if you have someone who has access to, I could get you into
Give
the
him the earpiece.
mainframe.
Give him the earpiece.
So, hey Jones.
Yes.
I happen to know the world's smartest man right next to me, who we saved personally. He's gonna help you out.
Okay. And Jones takes the earpiece. Hello. Yes, I am Octavio Gonzalez. Holy shit! Axe, good. Thank you for your service in releasing and your public service in exposing the evil. Okay, I can help you. Let's just. So, Axe starts talking to Jones on the other end of the line, walking him through how to get past the security protocols that are present on the mainframe as the rest of you catch up with Eaves and discuss where you might be able to find Petunia. You now have with you a couple different individuals, one of which named Mist, another named Metron, and another named Patchwork, all being held captive in the same cells that you were in, as they just kind of stand around waiting for you to tell them what to do.
I'm gonna go to each of them. It's like, hey y'all, see this girl? Don't let her get hurt. She's been through some shit. Can you guys do that for me?
You're gonna.
No. I'm saying, like, we're all in some shit together, but this is a little girl. She doesn't deserve this. You got me? Just help me out. We'll get you out too, but.
Can we not? What? I don't understand what's happening. You're not handing over.
No,
Mandy.
I'm just telling them they want to protect. I'm not letting anyone touch Mandy right now.
you want Mandy to live, you should probably just feed one of them to her. But that's a whole different story. Listen, we need to get out of here. We need to get out of here now.
Yeah, we need to go.
Whoa, what's wrong with you,
Two
Tweaker?
effect.
We need to get out.
Which one is that?
Yeah. Patchwork. Hey.
Tweaker.
So what do you guys do?
I need.
Why are you guys being held?
I need.
Hey!
Yeah.
Who are you?
For-
What do you do and why were you here?
I don't know. Years. It's dark. Body. Teleport. My body. When I teleport. When I teleport. And then he takes a piece of skin and peels it off. My body falls. Teleport.
Okay.
Move here to there.
You move yourself.
Yeah. But and he takes another piece of skin and rips it off the other side of his neck. It's not good. Not good.
Okay. You won't have to.
Not good.
We'll try not to have to teleport anywhere.
Do the pieces go back after?
No, they're just the skin's on the floor. It just
How does he look right
body,
now?
huh?
Is he already just messed up?
He's got chunks of skin and flesh showing out from underneath all over his body as he just keeps scratching, unable to deal with the inflammation and missing kind of skin and just kind of bacterial infections all over his body.
Well,
I wonder if this guy could teleport us out of here.
I can't. One
Just
at a time. Me one.
Oh.
Me and one. Not very far.
okay.
How far are you talking though? Just emergency. You need to know.
Okay, so Mist?
What's that?
Mist, is that the name, right? Mist?
Matron?
Oh, Matron?
Oh no, Mist. Yes, Mist.
What do you do?
I was once a hardcore trainee. Disobeyed some orders and ended up down here.
Okay,
Wait.
I'm not helping you if that's what you're asking.
all right.
I will wait here until my officers put me back where I belong.
You have fun with that.
Hey,
Matron.
Hey, so memories? This might be a good time for Mandy to eat.
How cold is Mandy right now?
What's that?
How cold is Mandy right now?
I mean, she's pretty cold.
So I think she needs to
A lot
eat
of
some
trauma.
memories.
You sure you want to stay here, dude? I'm talking to Miss right now. Look, we can get you out. You know, these are some bad people right now. Look, your own people are locking you in the jail cell. You sure you don't want to come with us?
I'm obviously outnumbered or I would stop you myself.
Bad about this. I'm gonna.
I don't.
As I'm talking, I'm just kind of slowly slide over, and I'm gonna take Mandy's hand and place it onto his thing while talking to him.
As you place it on, it says she, as you place it on Miss' shoulder, she kind of like reaches back her head. She looks around. Who are you?
We're the authorities.
Where am I? Why are those what's with the sounds? Where?
Look, you've been kidnapped by a dangerous organization. We're with the government. We're here to help you get you out. You want to come with us? Get you free and back to your family.
I don't. This doesn't seem right. Where are we?
We don't have time for this. Matron, are you in or out?
What do you do as well? Just good to know. Good info.
My name is Esme Harris. I'm a former instructor of the Harbinger Foundation.
Oh.
I have extreme telepathic psionic powers.
Does he have damper or anything on him right now?
What's that?
Does Metron have like a dampener or anything on him right now?
She has a
She.
dampener.
Okay.
Yes. All of them have dampeners, including Eaves.
Do you mind
Except
take-
for Mist. Mist does not have a dampener.
Do you mind taking off their?
No.
How do we know we can trust him?
Definitely Eaves. She's a friendly person. You can take it off Eaves, but I don't know. Metron, look, I know you're not a friend of PRS, but all we're trying to do is get out of here. If we took down that dampener, you're not gonna hurt us, right?
I need to get out of here, so you can trust me.
I do not. And I take off Eve's collar, but not hers. Matron's.
You don't take off Matron's.
No.
Okay.
I don't trust her.
Yes. We've broken through. We've broken through. We have access to the mainframe. So,
You have database.
Yeah. No, he has.
Oh yeah, never mind.
All right, what you guys got right over there?
Okay. So listen, Axe. I'm gonna send the rotation of the device back towards you and connect you back up with the nursery. It looks like right now you guys are just kind of floating out there. We're gonna hook you back up to the nursery, get you spun around, and try to get you down below to that lower level, get you on that submarine, and get you out of there. Yes. Okay. We have a plan. It's going to come around. We're going to hop on this. We're going to get to the elevator. We're going to go down to the submarine, and we're out.
Sounds
No.
really easy.
Straight shot.
I'm not going.
Oh,
Petunia.
Petunia.
Tunia.
Right.
Okay, but what? Who or what? No, we don't have time. This is easy
No.
as pie. It's
Petunia's
a cakewalk.
essential.
You don't understand.
We need Petunia.
Why
Without
do
her,
we need a
we may
dog?
not get out of her alive.
Wait,
What?
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 Petunia. That's who you're here for, right?
No, we're here for the asset.
Yes, Petunia's protector.
All right, Axe.
feeling.
You've been-
He knew us.
That's right. You came back to me because Good to see you all again.
Axe, remember when I called you the smartest person in the world and how great you are?
Yes.
Time to pay it forward. Story time, please. We're having a really bad day, and
right now.
while we move.
Look, the last time I saw you all, before you got me kidnapped out of my own apartment in Los Angeles,
Sorry about that.
led them right to me.
Sorry about that.
Yeah. You came to me once before.
Yes.
I sent you to sound check.
What?
I sent you to sound check. You
Is that
needed to
city?
forget. Peter. I sent you to Peter. Peter. It obviously worked. You have no memory of Peter.
Peter.
You couldn't live. You wouldn't tell me what. You just told me you couldn't live with what you had done.
So
And I sent you to the only man I knew that could fix that for you. I sent you to Peter.
So you're saying we wiped our own memories?
That was the plan.
Look, we're gonna have to talk about this later, but
You need Petunia.
What is Petunia?
She's the most powerful Psyot.
a dog.
The
Well,
most powerful
she
side of our group.
Maybe.
Can we just go and get her now?
We need Petunia. With Petunia, we could possibly get out of here. I don't know if Petunia's mind was wiped too. I don't know what power might be or not be there, but
Can we figure out her location from the mainframe access?
yes. Jones. Yeah, Petunia. Yeah, I got it. Yeah, I've heard it all. It's fine. Yeah. Lower level, there's a holding tank, a testing cell. It looks like the dog is being held there. It's also a heavily guarded area. But look, when you guys go down one more level, you're going to encounter lots of resistance. And I mean lots. The floor you're on currently has been cleared, but it looks like Winters is coming. Making her way down, she's on level 1 right now, clearing out any Psyots that maybe have made their way up through. I can unlock all the doors for you on the way. Too far.
so much.
Too far.
I miss you so much.
Whatever you're gonna do, you're gonna need to do it fast. If Winters gets to you, you guys are fucked.
All right, so let's start. Let's go find Petunia.
Petunia and our escape plan conveniently are in the same location, so
Well, perfect.
let's do this.
While they're doing that, I actually want to take a look at Mitron through the side of my eyes and see if she's been observing this conversation or what her reaction's been so far.
She's been listening. She's standing right next to you. What? What? Look, you refuse to take this off of me. I could help you.
I'll take it off when we need your help. All right then. Right now, securing the asset and getting us out of this hellhole is my prime directive. So, keep formation and let's get the hell out of here.
Okay.
Look, lady, I would take it off if I could. I don't have the tech for that. Let's do it.
All right, so the group.
Hey, if we need her, we'll use her.
With all 3 of the Psyots, right?
Or is Miss still sane?
You still have the Matrone, Mist, who is not necessarily a Psyop, but a PRS hardcore agent, and Patchwork with you. As you all hear the sound of like the giant like facility floor connect on the opposite side of the holding cells, opening up to reveal. I like this part. A hallway that was supposed to be the nursery seems to have shifted. Jones coming in. Sorry about that, guys. I'll be able to connect you and unlock all those doors for you, but it seems that PRS has fail-safes in place to keep these rooms moving at random to avoid getting out of there. I'll unlock the doors, but just keep heading towards that elevator shaft. I'm not exactly sure what you're about to walk into.
Gee, thanks.
You see in front of you a hallway, carpeted, that runs about 100 feet. A matching hallway seems to cross this halfway down, and doors with plaques on them on each end of the hallway with biometric readings and nothing else. Just giving off a steady heartbeat. Boop. Boop. Boop.
What do the plaques look like? The plaques just have the heartbeats, or the plaques on the doors? Those are the heartbeats.
It's a digital readout plaque.
That's it. Okay.
Just a heartbeat.
Is it the same heartbeat on all of them?
No, these are 2 separate heartbeats, 2 separate doors.
Oh.
But only 2 doors.
Yes, 2 doors in the middle on your long hallway down towards the exit.
We could just ignore the doors.
You really could.
No, there might be people in there that need our help.
No. All the people we need to help, we've already helped. This is not a part of the plan.
There's might be people in there that we need to help.
You're a terrible field agent.
I never said I was a field
Look
agent.
at all the extra baggage
I'm a
you guys
librarian.
brought along.
Resemble that remark?
Honey, stop bitching.
Axe, is there a way for us to figure out what this room is at all?
I mean, it could take time. I could call up to Jones. We could search the mainframe.
Don't have
Is there a way
time.
for you to
Winters
talk
is coming
to-
down.
Is there a way for you to talk to
The digital readout.
digital readout to see what's on the other side? or
I'll
if there's a
try, but I
camera?
doubt it. It looks like it's just a monitor, a digital readout. I'm going to put my hand against it and attempt to interface.
As you
Tablet.
reach in towards it and try to listen, you just hear the sound of a heartbeat and nothing else. It's a fairly analog system with very little to it. There's just something on the other side of that door that is alive.
What kind of door are we talking about? Is it bolted shut?
It's definitely bolted shut. You see no entrances or exits to the door.
What if somebody made a portal hole just so we could peek through? Just saying.
This is not a good idea, guys.
We can't
One time-
compromise the integrity of that door. We don't know what's back there.
The last time I opened a portal, I almost dropped us into the ocean.
It was fine. Don't worry about it. I needed water anyways. It worked out okay.
I'll check it out.
No.
And he's gone. And you hear on the other side of the door, and like boom, 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 and he teleports back in. Run! Run! And he just starts running without you, heading the opposite direction without explaining what it is.
Is that the way we
I
get
run
out?
after
Running.
him.
You all run after him.
Following?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna follow him. I'm getting out of here.
I'm following along as well, full speed.
You start hearing banging on the door, just boom, boom, crashing. As the whole group. Eaves, are you running as well?
Yeah, I'm kind of at the back though. I'm just like really weak.
Really weak. Matrone kind of comes up behind you and puts an arm underneath you and lifts you up and starts to help carry you out the hallway. As you guys get to the edge, Axe is like, open door, now! And the door flies open and the whole group comes in as you wait and you kind of wave for Eaves to come in and the door slams and you see the door explode on the other side through the thing and dust fill the hallway, but you can't see what comes out. Dust is filling the entire corridor.
Can't see it all?
No.
So where are we now?
There we now, yeah.
I don't like that.
You have like nightmares about your laugh.
That's when you know you mess up, when the GM laughs.
Not too bad.
We mess up a lot.
You turn and look around the room that you just landed in, and there's a small central feature of this medium-sized room. There's a series of large cabinet-sized computer terminals that look like old mainframes from the mid-20th century. A multitude of conduits and pipes run from the mainframes to the walls, to the floor, and the ceiling, and the computers click and whirl with reel-to-reel spin tapes. Sitting in the middle of the room is a man who appears to be half man and half machine, just sitting and watching the tapes, kind of nodding as he's got some headphones on, watching the screen in front of him.
What's being played for him?
What's being played?
What's on the screen?
There's nothing. These are just reel-to-reel computers. They're
Oh.
just passing along information.
Just curiously, what, like, half machine, do you mean like 80s retro machine, or are we talking modern machinery?
80s retro machine.
Is he by chance a black man as well?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, comic book readers.
This is kind of getting weirder and weirder right now, though.
What is he? Why is he?
Techno.
He seems distracted. Couldn't we just...
I'm gonna look back, by the way. Are the monster things in the dust, like, anywhere closer or any sounds?
He's not like restrained or anything, is he? Like, does he look like he's a prisoner?
Nope. He's just listening to some headphones. Got his legs kind of propped up on the board, on the desk in front of him, kind of chilling out. Looks like an old Sony Walkman that he's currently listening to.
Can we?
So you're gonna try to sneak past him?
Yeah.
Whole group?
Yeah.
Stealthy.
Everyone roll for intellect.
There's like 50 of us.
20.
Oh yeah.
Oh, Christopher was 12 too.
12.
7.
You rolled a 20.
13.
I had 12.
You rolled a 20.
I know what he rolled.
12.
I have extra impetus to be quiet.
No, you did. Yeah, I wish I got a 20. No, it's good.
As Cross kind of walking with Mandy makes his way to the other side, ducking down between some of the old computer terminals, moving and moving. Livia starts to walk and kind of bumps into one of the terminals, sending off a loud and then as a domino effect kind of goes out as this man kind of looks up and sees in front of him crash, crash, crash. He follows his eye line back over to see Livia standing there. Pick up the headphones. What are y'all doing in here?
Would you believe passing through? Which is the truth?
And then he looks over and sees you pop up from behind and think, whoa! Are you all supposed to be in here?
Look,
Totally.
we don't want any trouble. Just let us go.
Oh, you have a uniform.
You should trust me.
I promise you I have been respectfully adhering to all of my duties. Sir, I have been completing all of my duties and am ready for the field. I promise you that much.
I will take that into consideration. What was your name?
Betamax, ma'am.
I see. Okay. Well, Mr. Betamax.
In the flesh. Well,
You stay right here and keep doing what you're doing. Might put your name in for promotion. Seem like a
oh,
good kid.
no way.
All right, carry on there, soldier.
Well, wait. I mean, you guys look like you're on an important mission.
We are very important.
Oh. I mean, I'm really bored down here. What,
I don't think you
what do
have the experience to take on something like that.
Oh, I have experience. I've been around for a while. I know it doesn't look like much, but I'm super strong.
That could be useful. And
You know what? I like the cut of your jib.
Oh,
And you know what? I like the cut of your style. I spend my plot point, and I give Betamax some really cool upgrades with my technomancy.
no shit.
So I start manipulating his arm and turn it into a pulse cannon.
what?
And I give half of his face is also cybernetic, right?
Yeah, he's got half cybernetic face. He's got an old projector in here and an old beta tape player that's kind of holding him together on the other side. And
I disassemble some of the computers around me, and I just start to reinforce his general infrastructure and give his eyeball like the ability to see heat signatures.
so Betamax is kind of like, holy shit! I've been asking for an upgrade for like 20 years!
All right, kid. Back of the line. Let's go.
Oh, thanks, sir.
Stop calling me sir.
Sir, yes, sir.
I just said don't do that.
Oh, shit. He takes his arm and looks over and just blasts and shoots one of the other computers. And he's like, oh, oh, man. I'm ready for duty, sir. Sorry, sir. Damn it. Whatever you need. Shit. I'm your half man, half robot, sir, ma'am.
I like loyalty. Like that in a man. All right, guys, let's go. Move out.
So
I
now
moonwalk out of the
Betamax
room. And I kick down a door on my way out.
Roll for might.
I spit
Yeah, I was still with the flow, but it's fine.
Actually, while she does that, press the red button as she kicks the door just to open it. It's not to hurt her feelings.
And you said you rolled a 4?
Yeah.
Okay, so as she feels really high and mighty and cool, she goes to kick the door, and he opens it, and she just falls flat on her face into the next room, which is
Oh no.
the elevator shaft.
Yay! We made it!
She didn't like fall down the elevator shaft, did she?
You know, she falls into the elevator,
We did it!
finding the elevator.
We got to the elevator. Best
Basically means
party ever.
We've won.
Totes.
Well, I hate to remind you, Miss Livia, we need to make it down to the 3rd level where
Petunia?
Petunia.
Yes.
Yes. According to your man up top, we're about to hit some heavy opposition.
Well, we've got some heavy artillery ourselves, and I elbow Mr. Betamax.
Maybe a good time to maybe a good time to let take off
Combo.
the necklaces on everyone else.
I could
don't
help you,
Trust them.
please.
All right, but if
I
you
sure as hell won't teleport
so
randomly
much-
into an uncharted room as she glances over. And he's like, what?
I'm going to remove the side dampener.
Thank you.
If you so much as look at me funny, I'll put one between your eyes. And I just like put my hand on my silenced Beretta.
As you say that, she looks right at you, and your hand starts to move without control as it grabs the Beretta and drops it to the floor. I wouldn't recommend you try anything like that.
Told you guys this was a mistake. Just saying.
I like to use a plot point. Thank you, chat. I really appreciate it because we're about to go down to where all of the actual PRS agents are with someone who thinks he's with the PRS loyalists. So Livia, thinking of this, turns to Betamax, and says very seriously, Betamax,
Yeah.
you have to understand the facility has been infiltrated.
Oh,
We're
shit.
dealing with
No way.
We are dealing with turncoats.
It's a good thing you guys found me.
We are dealing with
In the upgrades.
with traitors of the worst kind.
Oh, yeah, traitors.
You are going to see a lot of people dressed like PRS agents. They are actually traitors and people
Yeah.
who are with Harada.
Well,
Who is PRS's greatest?
Who is PRS's greatest enemy?
right, but I mean, I'm a little conflicted.
I feel like we should just be honest here.
Do you want to get out of here or not?
Can we just be honest? You've been held prisoner, and we've come to rescue you and other people. Oh my god.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really want to be here.
Well, that's great.
But you know, I want to do a good job.
Yeah, you
because
can
if I do a good job, I get to go up top and not be down here.
Well, today is the day you're going up top if you do a good job for us.
So you're gonna tell us how many heat signatures are on the other side of that elevator door before it
Ah,
opens.
no problem.
And you're going to.
You want to
put
know right
a-
now? It's currently coming down the shaft. Oh, looks like there's 6 people inside. Oh, it looks like Miss Winters is in there too. She'll be able to help out. I know she's loyal.
No,
Oh,
Miss
no,
She's
no.
probably going to help take care of the traitors on the bottom floor. That's what.
Miss
Ah,
Wilson, Miss Winters has been compromised.
no.
I'm the new boss.
She did upgrade you.
This is not the kind of truth. It's not the truth I was talking about. It's not the truth I was
Can
talking
you
about.
roll for charisma?
I can't take that look. Oh, you borrow your D10.
Oh yeah, D10. There you go.
With your
8.
with your 12.
Oh, I do both? Mm-hmm. This one. Oh, 13.
13. I mean, I do like that they put you in charge and you
Right? I'm
pay
gonna.
me the upgrades. That makes total sense because I'm
That's what a good
obviously
guy
the
would
most
do.
valuable asset that PRS has, and I've known this for a long time, and I keep telling everyone. So I'm glad you're in charge.
Yeah.
I think this was a really good move. You know, Miss Winters was always kind of mean to me too.
Oh, she's a stone-hearted bitch. I'll say it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we need you on this one, Beta.
All right.
All right, let's do this.
He reaches up and shoots, blowing a hole through the elevator shaft and detracking the elevator shaft, knocking it off as it stalls and stops half the floor above. All right, cool. They're not getting down here.
Well,
How
now
are we
we're
gonna
not
get
getting down
down
either.
to the 3rd floor then?
Oh, but that's where all the bad guys are.
That's where we have to go though.
That's
Oh.
where our escape is.
You kind of need to ask before you.
Oh, I jumped the gun.
A little bit.
It's cool.
It's
Sorry.
okay. No, it's okay. You were.
It's
you
not
were.
really cool
I
at
get a
all.
little
You guys
ambitious
are way
sometimes.
Too nice. Listen,
I get a little ambitious.
Beta,
I'm sorry.
you done fucked up, kid.
Beta, don't
Sorry,
mind.
sir.
Don't. Beta, you're doing great. You're learning how to control
This
your
is
new
not my
gun,
little
it's fine.
pony. We are gonna die. We need to get out of here.
Ma'am, I appreciate you trying to boost my spirits, but I'm gonna have to listen to the Sir Boss Sir
Ma'am.
here. Ma'am. Sorry. Damn it.
Beta, get your head on straight. Come on, help me out here. How are we
Okay.
getting down there?
You know, I'm actually really smart. I made this myself. Well, I made me myself until you upgraded me. So, I mean, don't ignore. I'm just ambitious, sir, ma'am.
All right. I like your enthusiasm a little bit, kind of. You're kind of like a golden retriever puppy. I'm not sure how much I like that, but that's okay. How are we getting out of here? We need to get down that shaft. Is there anything we can use to climb down?
Well, Axe kind of raises his hand from the back and he's like, there are 2 elevators.
I just look over to this is the second shaft.
That's convenient.
Just
Down arrow.
it's on the map.
To the other elevator.
So, the entire group piles in to the elevator. All
50 million of us.
8 of you pile into the elevator and start descending down towards the 3rd level. As the elevator starts making its way down further and further, Eaves starts to feel not only Petunia's presence getting closer and closer, but the energy that surges through her becoming more and more powerful and almost palpable. She can taste it in the air as you get closer and closer towards the bottom floor of the facility.
Where are we going?
We're gonna find Petunia.
I feel like I should be here. Is that weird?
Kind of, yeah.
Means we're headed in the right direction, I think.
What's below us other than Petunia?
Honestly, I have no idea what's in the abyss. All I know is that it also houses a submarine that we need to get out of here. And Beta, how many heat signatures down there?
The whole floor or where we're landing?
Oh my.
Let's try with the landing first.
27.
I'm not gonna be much help.
27?
Yeah, and a couple of them don't seem to be, fully heat signature. They're like half heat, half not. Probably like me. Are they part of the defectors too?
Yes, of course. We would never hurt good, loyal PRS agents.
I feel like that's gonna come back to bite us. Not talking true.
Take it easy though, champ. I got this kid eating out of my hand.
Sure.
So, Matron, you were saying you were an advanced telepath, or telekinetic. Like, how powerful are we talking?
Telepath.
Oh, telepath.
Yes.
How powerful are we talking?
Powerful enough to, for years, convince young people to adhere to Harada's bidding against their will.
Oh.
What a gem of humanity we have brought below with us.
I don't think it's time to harass the telepath.
No, I also helped a lot of them.
Well, I'll judge your actions by whether or not you help us now.
Is there any way you could make them think that we're not there? I know how telepaths work.
Yeah.
I could possibly send some sort of mind wipe, but I've never done that many at one particular go before.
Are there any cameras on the floor below us?
Axe kind of steps in. Yeah, the whole facility.
Can
I'm
I maybe get eyes
Guessing
on
they're
it?
watching us right now if you haven't taken over that one.
Livy casually
looks up
flips
and points
off
up.
the camera.
Betamax is like,
Can I ask what's? Can you see what's down there? What exactly is down there?
I can't.
Could I?
Could you to hack into the?
Yeah.
I mean, if you can access that camera
And then use that to link to the other
route
ones?
to the others, yeah, most
All right.
likely.
So tell Beta to give me a boost, and I
Takes his one new upgraded arm.
Yeah.
And just grabs you and
and I attempt to link with the camera to maybe get eyes on exactly what we're facing when we get down there, or what we might be able to use against them.
Okay. You see, as you tap into the cameras, the shadowy figures of this large open area with a giant tank in the middle. This tank right there. You're able to see, let me erase some of this stuff because this is a mess. Okay. You see around this tank about 15 different individuals, most of them scientists, a couple PRS agents helping guard that area. Petunia most likely in this tank. It's hard to see though because it's covered on the top. The elevator shaft exits right about here, where you have a couple mechanized guards in this general area right here. And over here, you've got another line of PRS operatives. And you're unable to see, because the camera's currently pointing this direction, what might be in this area.
So we don't have eyes on the submarine at all?
No, you can't see the submarine, but you do know it's down in that area.
And so that... How close is the abyss exactly?
The abyss is underneath the facility, but it's only something that you've heard rumored at your time spent here. It's not something you're for sure actually exists or not.
Because I'm trying to understand. So that we're approaching the bottommost level, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Is there any? Do I see any openings or anything that like gazes down into this area at all?
There would be like actual exit doors that are like sealed from all the pressure, and you'd have to go through a couple different stages to actually exit into the ocean or the submarine.
Is that the sub then on the bottom right?
This is the submarine down here, but what you can't see is all the different levels. That's kind of like a cutout artist work.
Wait a minute, I forgot I brought my handy dandy map.
You have your map with you, yes.
I guess what I'm trying to understand is like, would Arita be able to...
You said it was that.
Submarine.
Okay, so Petunia.
And there's, I see there's like a vent there too.
And so we're coming out here.
So Erida, would you be able to, well, I'd have to describe it, see.
If you tell me what you see, I will try my best.
Do you think you could, when we get down there, like, do you sense water at all?
The walls are definitely way too thick for her to bring the water up and through. So that cutout that you see right here, that is all the steel plating that's between you and the bottom floor.
Oh, so I thought it was like a bay. I understand now.
It's a cutout drawing.
Okay.
Oh, so there's just like a door to that area.
Exactly.
Okay.
There's sealed
I understand
entryways
now.
that get you into that area. And you're
But
going
we
to have to
understand
go...
that we need to open that to get access to the submarine, so.
Yeah.
If you opened that wall, I could use the water to try to flood the area.
Without, hopefully, drowning.
I just want to let you guys know, we're getting really close to those doors opening. I'm willing to, like, blaze some shit up for you, you know, but just, what's the plan, sir?
Well, first of all, Beta, could you please put me down?
Oh, yeah. Put you back down.
Guys, on the other side of that elevator door, we have a line of PRS agents, some scientists, and a holding cell, which I'm pretty sure is where we'll find Petunia.
They know that we're coming down?
Huh?
Are they set up in defensive formation? Like they know
Yes,
someone's coming
definitely. They're lined up.
Are there any automated defenses you could maybe turn on before
Some
we
of
get down there?
them might have cybernetic augments. I couldn't really see anything. There were two automatronic robots, but once again, I'd only be able to control one of them and lay fire into them. Maybe that might cause their formation to break. We might have a chance, but I mean, we're severely outnumbered here.
I could try to create a shield for us, so when the elevator doors first open, they'll absorb any crossfire. I did it once on accident. Well, we're all soaked in water, so I could try to use that to create some kind of shield to stop any bullets or anything that comes at us.
So we're thinking just firing our way through?
Do we still have the wheelchair?
Yeah, of course. We've been pushing around in case this guy comes out.
You don't have the wheelchair.
What? I've been pushing around.
You would have lost that in the water incident or something like that.
Oh.
You would have had to let me know numerous times that you still had that thing.
Dear me.
Not mention it for 2 hours and be like, yeah, we still have a wheelchair.
I had the decision, the child or the wheelchair.
Note to self, always mention everything I'm carrying.
Well, it's not something you can put in your pocket.
How would we have carried that?
No, you're just
through
pushing.
Well, how would we have pushed that through the
Don't
flooding
up the DM.
chamber?
Don't up the DM.
What version?
Since we have access to the mainframe, there are a couple options. We could disable the communications, shut off all power to the area. At least we could make them as blind as we are.
Do it.
Can we
Is
open the
there
doors
any
to the
way-
submarine?
I think I could lead us to Petunia. I can feel her.
Maybe.
Can we open the holding cell with your access?
Well,
I know I can if I get close enough, but maybe Petunia can help us.
yeah. I mean, now that we're in the mainframe, as long as Axe walks me through it, I should be able to open the holding cell from here. But
And
once I dig into that, there's a really good chance that some safeguards are going to knock off. Any screwing around we do with this mainframe where we start digging into stuff like that, it's probably going to send some things off that set up this whole area into some sort of protection field. And Axe kind of nods his head like, yeah, it's very risky. We dive in, we're throwing off alarm switches. It's going to set off safeguards.
what about opening the doors to the submarine so we have a clear path once we have Petunia? If Eaves can direct us there and you can disable it once we're there.
Theoretically, yeah.
Okay. How close are we to hitting the bottom floor?
Oh, you're getting really close. You've probably got 15 seconds.
So, quick question. So Livy has a D8 and Cross has a D6. So I'm assuming that I could take, if he gave her up the little girl, that Livy could hold her and carry her around if need be.
Carry Mandy?
Mandy.
Yeah, you could carry
Okay,
Mandy.
easily.
Yeah.
Okay. Cross, I think you should give me the girl. What if we need?
Guys, this is really not a good idea right now.
Or you give me the girl.
I trust him. I say we do it.
This is Matrona.
This is
It's not
Matrona.
Oh!
She's technically kind of a therapist.
She does have experience in handling children.
Many young Sayat children. I can calm her. I can keep her calm.
That's not a bad idea.
We don't. No.
I care nothing more than for that child's safety. I can assure you of that.
I'm gonna actually just try to look for any discrepancies, see if she has any facial tics.
Any sign of lying?
Anything that line
Using
up.
your detective skill.
Yeah, I'm
Roll
using
for
my
intellect.
discrepancy. No, that's not. It's 9.
That's still, yeah. You notice she's being honest. She
All right.
really means it when she says she'll protect the
I'm gonna
girl.
very gently hand her over. Do not let her get any harm to come to her. She's been.
Keep me safe, and we can all be sure of that. Thank you.
That is very.
Takes Mandy, keeps her kind of calm, and immediately Mandy seems to just sink into a nap. It's fine. It's this way she won't have to see anything that's about to happen.
All right. What do we do?
Well, his doors are gonna open any second.
I'm
Can
going
you get
to,
us a
I'm gonna
shield?
try to make a shield out of water like I did on accident that one time. I'm trying to think about what happened and just take all the water off of. Well,
So you start to take
Yeah.
all of the water, and I mean,
I'm gonna use my plot point. Thank you. I thought I was at 0. I protect this. I would like to take all the water out of our clothes. Well, maybe not all of it, but a lot. Enough to create a shield and vibrate the water so hard that anything that tries to come at us will just bounce off or be absorbed by the water and just fall.
okay. So you create this rock hard shield that kind of holds at the edge of the elevator. As the elevator comes down, Betamax is like, all right, tell me what to do. Tell me what to do. I'm ready. I can do this. I'm ready.
Okay, I want you to stick close to the group and mow down any PRS you see in there.
Just mow them down. Just fucking
and
unload
follow
on 'em.
us. Stay close.
Oh my
Alright,
god.
alright.
It's gonna be
If you see a
terrible.
little pug, don't hurt it.
She's a French bulldog.
French bulldog.
French bulldog, huh? French bulldog?
Little black.
Oh, right.
Where is
You're
it?
Still here.
It's
Patchwork.
Can you
could
get
you?
the dog patchwork?
Oh my gosh, that
No.
would be great.
Yeah.
falling apart.
Yeah, I can do that.
Do you?
Are you sure your body can?
I love
sustain?
dogs. Yeah.
Wait, can you teleport with her though?
Oh, yeah.
With
Well,
the dog?
Patchwork, will you be okay if you do that?
Oh, I mean,
Stop! No, stop hurting yourself.
no.
Oh my god,
It's cool. Dog. Love dogs. Dogs. I can get dog.
Just let him do it.
no.
Patrick seems a little unstable. Are you sure you want to trust your beloved Petunia with him?
I could just blow a hole in it. In the tank. I could just open a hole in it.
I'm with that one actually.
Okay, Patchwork, we don't need you to do that.
What? No. And he disappears. No! From the elevator just as it comes to a stop, and the doors open. As the doors open, you see, Axe. Now! All the lights in the area go down. A bunch of red emergency lights kind of pop on. You start seeing PRS agents in front of you looking around through this kind of like water-like shape that you see in front of you. Elevator, go! As a bunch of people turn and start unloading on, and you see the bullets kind of stopping as they hit the water as you start to move forward out the elevator.
I'd like to hold the like push out with it
So you're pushing out with the shield.
to create like a barrier in front
You
of
can't
everyone.
see through it how many people are on the other side of that shield. You just see bullets kind of hitting, and you hear the sounds and the flashes in the night kind of dark area that's in front of you.
Can I use this plot point?
What's that?
Can I use a plot point to lead us to Petunia?
You can use a plot point. What's up?
All right. Thank you for the plot point. I'm going to gather what strength I have left, and because all I want is Petunia, and I'm gonna kind of grab her and like have her push the shield towards the tank, and I'm gonna lead us towards the tank.
So like just kind of like
Yeah, I'm like angling her towards the soldiers as I like motion for everyone to follow, and I get Livia towards the front so she can blast.
So you're just kind of you're going this way towards the tank
yeah.
as the PRS agents are kind of peppered all
Exactly.
throughout here, shooting at you, moving the group.
Yeah, the most,
Betamax
direct
kind
line.
of ducking out and around, keeps shooting massive kind of plasma blasts. Ha! Suck it! Shooting out from around, and you start seeing explosions
Can I take
blast.
control of one of the robots and use it to have to provide us covering
You
fire?
haven't seen any visual contact with any of the robots
Oh, okay,
yet.
so we haven't seen them. We
You
just
haven't
saw
seen
them
them
on
yet.
the camera.
You only saw them on the camera so far. You've only got PRS agents shooting at you
Okay.
with machine guns.
Do we have sight on the tank yet?
Oh yeah, we made it to the tank. That's why.
No, you're not. You haven't made it there yet. You're making your way over towards it.
Yeah.
It's a little ways away. It's a ways away. That's a lot of distance to travel.
Is there anything solid that looks like it's not, separating us from the abyss or a water
This is a
grave?
really large open area, so there's other tanks that are. You see these like generator type tanks that are here. This one looks like a tank with some sort of liquid inside it, and these are these generators that are very large, kind of in this big open area in the distance that are kind of visible, glowing underneath the red light that's off into the distance.
So the tank that looks like it has water in it, Livy is going to try and teleport the top of it off of it and drop it onto the PRS soldiers that are firing them.
So you're taking the big tank and you're just trying to drop
Not the whole
it.
tank,
Just the
the top portion of it to also expose the liquid in it in case Erida can use.
Okay,
what's in
roll
it.
for power and D12.
D12 you said?
Yep.
Okay. Come on, baby. 15.
Okay, so you're able to shoot a teleport over as you guys see it pierce through the water kind of shield, moving its way out towards the tank as it hits. And then you see a bunch of people giant crash on top of 3 PRS agents that were standing here in the middle. You now have a couple more up here starting to shoot bullets towards your general direction as you continue making your way that way. Patchwork is nowhere to be found. Matron is standing behind you with Mandy, kind of ducking under the shield. And Mist seems to have gone missing.
I assume she stayed in that room because she kind of didn't want to have anything to do with us.
I thought we took her with.
Yeah, I thought she followed on.
That's why I said like all 3.
Well, not anymore.
Huh.
I actually want to be rear guard, and I want to be covering both Mintron and Mandy, just in case someone starts shooting from behind. So I'm kind of walking backwards.
So you're just kind of walking backwards.
Yeah, like kind of sideways, so I can actually see if anyone's flanking us.
Okay. As you're watching to kind of see if anyone's flanking us coming from the backside, you hear a thunk, thunk, thunk,
Guys?
thunk. And as you start to feel the ground start to shake, coming around the corner of the elevator shaft, you see the metal workings of large kind of metal-like claws start to reach around one at a time around the elevator shaft. And making your way up the legs, you see a large kind of metal body that has encased inside of it a small cat that's hooked up to all these different wires running outside of its bodies. On the outside of the object, there is large spray-painted skull that says Catless underneath it.
Oh my god!
I know this. Sorry, the player is very happy right now.
Oh my goodness.
So it starts to turn and lets out a loud, screeching, sonic kind of scream that, I need all of you. Actually, you're all fucked. That was a natural 20. As the scream lets out, as it turns the corner, it knocks down your water shield, and the rest of you just kind of hit the ground right in your ears. Betamax turns, unaffected by the scream, and starts unloading on the mech, hitting it, and there seems to be some sort of small force field in front of it as the plasma blast hit and just kind of disperse around it as the mech starts moving towards you, closer and closer.
Holy crap.
Can you take control of that thing? Can I attempt to disable it? Because there's a living creature inside, so I don't know if it'll take control.
So, you roll for your power?
Okay, yeah.
Trying to disable it or
Yeah.
take over it?
I'm gonna try to just shut it down with an EMP shock blast.
Okay, so you're trying to shut it down with an EMP.
Yeah.
Okay. So you roll your power and an action.
Action. D6 is your action.
Oh,
Which power are you using?
I'm using.
Your EMP? So D8 and yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I got a luck.
Yay.
What is that total though?
12.
Enough.
What?
Um,
But look.
But she's rolling against something much more powerful than her. Sometimes if they roll their highest, it's still not enough. So she lets out a EMP blast that disables Betamax, and he falls to the ground. And the electronic field, as it pulses out, seems to wrap around the force field that's surrounding the cat-like mech creature as it starts moving towards you more and more. The lights that were illuminating the area go dark, and you hear nothing except total silence and black. But you hear shunk, 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 continuing to move closer and closer towards you.
But we can't see anything.
You can't see anything. It's taken out all lights in the area, and you're in complete darkness right now.
All right, stay close to me, what's your name? Mintron. Yeah, to stand behind me.
Yeah.
Be a really good time, guys, right now.
I'm just
Come on.
gonna wail for Petunia.
No one can see me, luckily, but I'm just go.
And you
Fight. I'm trying. Nothing's happening right now. I've never tried to summon guys before.
Get a hold of yourself, and I walk up and I backhand him across the face.
backhand him across the
Because I
face.
have no idea what he's doing.
That'll do.
Nice. It's as hard as I can, and I do have martial arts as an ability. Just.
Well, I'm gonna have to spend my last pop point on that. And suddenly, Geist's eyes begin to glow.
As Geist comes rushing out of Cross's body, the light illuminating from this blue ghost-like figure brings a cast over the entire area as all of the PRS agents start shooting wildly up into the air as the bullets start moving through them into nothing. They're unable, like, as you all glow underneath him, and the mech cat keeps walking towards you.
If I may get on, as it goes from Geist's form, it begins to expand arms, which suddenly becomes metal arm on the right side, on the left side, as a championship belt grows on it, and a luchador mask comes on, and it points straight at the cat and goes, "You!"
It's up, and starts unloading as rockets start passing through, moving right past you, hitting areas up in the top, dropping debris down towards the tank that Petunia is currently residing in.
Oh. Are that debris falling on us?
It's falling towards the open tank that Petunia is. It's like it's shot here towards this direction, up towards the ghost that was here, missing, hitting the ceiling, dropping debris towards that general area.
Into Petunia's tank.
Yes.
Okay.
Do something.
I'm gonna spend that other plot point.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank
Oh my
you.
god, what good timing. I'm gonna spend the plot point, fearing that Petunia and possibly Patchwork might be in that frickin' thing and everything's about to fall on them. Livia thrusts out her hands to try to teleport away the debris as it falls and use them as projectiles onto the catless.
Okay, so as you grabbing them out of there, almost creating a portal larger than you've ever seen yourself able to create before, the debris fall into it, and you use your other arm to shoot another one as they come flying out, smashing into the cat as they kind of hit the force field, knocking it a little off balance. The force field's still standing, but it seems to be a little disorientated.
Oh my god.
Not bad.
Thank you.
Thank you!
Okay, Erida, what's up?
So that tank of water, I want to take a gush of it, just like kind of water cannon style, and drop it onto the cat,
So you're just taking water and
drenching
moving.
the cat. With
Okay.
I'm trying. I don't have any more plot points, so I'll have to probably
Roll for your
my
power?
Yeah, and I'd like to try to put as much force in the drop of the water as possible. So 5.
Okay, you take the water and you slam it down on the cat as it just disperses around the force field, pushing out and around it, making the floor all around you guys extremely wet as it soaks into the kind of metal cracks and everything around you all. Eaves, you're up.
Gosh. Can I just like split from the group and run towards Petunia?
Yeah, most definitely you can.
Okay.
So you just beeline it towards the tank, leaving the rest of the group behind,
Yeah.
just frantically searching for Petunia.
Yeah, and I'm running, and I know the PRS agents are shooting at me, and I don't care.
They're actually currently shooting at the giant
Oh,
blue
good.
ghost-like
Perfect.
figure that's hovering above you all, distracting them. As you run towards the tank, she seems to be almost like out of like her mind in some way, unable to control herself the closer she gets to Petunia.
But I can't get in the tank.
No, you're up to the side of it, but you're unable to get in.
Okay.
As you're banging on the tank, you hear on the inside, "Hello, hey, I got dog in here. There's a dog in here. Dog, little dog." And then you hear him "Ah!" and fly to the other side of the tank. And then, like dog, fly to the other side of the tank, and then he kind of appears right in front of you, and he's like,
With the dog? No.
"Dog, holy shit! What the fuck?" And he seems just completely out of it.
Why didn't you bring him? Her.
I tried. Oh, dog. Whoo. And he kind of looks at you, and he puts a hand on your arm, and you both disappear.
Uh-oh.
Now we go to Glitch. What's up?
see. I'm going to attempt to maybe seize control of one of Katniss's claws and try to make it punch itself in its own face.
Why are you hitting yourself?
Yeah. Okay.
So you're just.
Yeah, I'm gonna just try to like seize control of its
All
own
right.
fist and try to like force him to drive it into its own.
All right, roll your power plus an action.
Okay, so. 7.
As the cat is trying to regain its balance, one of its arms, giant kind of arm claws with the mech kind of cannons on it, just starts kind of reaching around and lashing at its own kind of panel on the front as the other arm kind of reaches out and tries stopping it. It just sits there kind of fighting with itself there for a moment. Geis.
As it points over to there, does this, and then punches over, but as it punches, the hand is replaced by its face as it rushes to wrap around the thing and do the equivalent of a giant ghostly body slam on it.
So you're body slamming the cat.
The cat, that's the cat, in the most wrestling way possible. Not even efficient. He just wants to suplex.
Okay. Roll your power and
15.
as you run up and grab the cat-like mech creature, make a loud, kind of boisterous sound as you pick it up and slam it down. And upon doing so, upon grabbing the mech-like creature, you see the blue electric kind of force field around it short out and kind of disappear as it slams back down on the ground, breaking its bottom 2 legs, as it's now kind of rearing back up and takes its left arm and shoots again towards the blue-like creature, sending a missile up into the air, again hitting the top and starting to drop more debris all around the area. Livia,
Yeah.
you're up.
Okay then. So Cross is on the ground. Mist is not with us. Patronus got her hands full, pardon me. You ran off! Why are you always running off?
Sorry.
It's alright.
Not
I'll
the
forgive you
two,
again. Okay. Livia, Erida, watch Cross! Livia is going to take off towards the direction that Eaves went. And if she's able to reach the tank, going to try and take a chunk out of the side to gain entry.
Okay, so roll your power
Okay. The
and
D12.
action.
Power and action?
Yeah.
6. Do good. Why?
Uh-oh.
Why?
Oh.
As you shoot over, you miss hitting the ground and then sending another piece of projectile behind you, crashing in the ground with a loud bang as the rest of the group starts to duck, and out of nowhere, Mist kind of comes up behind you and places her hand on the back of your head and pulls you to the ground. Go ahead and roll your action.
Oh,
Just the D6?
Yeah, your action.
Yeah. 5.
5. Yeah. As you go slamming to the ground, hitting your hand on the back, you see Mist standing above you with this ghost-like kind of creature thing just disappear back into nothingness, and she's gone. You don't know where she went.
So how much damage did it take?
Betamax still sits on the ground in front of you all, shorted out. The left side of his face is the right side of his face on the ground, kind of like, a little help here would be great. I can't, it's too heavy, I can't move. Somebody help, please.
Can you help him?
Could I? Let's see. Could using like my technomancy, could I attempt to put him back together?
Yeah, easily, yeah.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna do that. And do I just roll my skill?
Your
or my
power. Yeah, power with a D12 since you're not attacking.
Nice.
How good is this?
What's that?
16.
So you're able to kind of turn him back on and reform him back up. As he gets back up, his left leg is a little limp, but he's got his arm cannon like, oh, Whoo! Be careful with that EMP next time, okay? You gotta warn a brother before you let that shit off. Come on.
Can I? Wonder if I'm gonna regret this.
The answer is yes.
Can I attempt to attach the cat's claw hand to Betamax?
You're gonna turn Betamax into a.
So you're trying to rip off the claw hand and send it towards.
But I already have control of it because I've been pounding the cat with it. I'm wondering if I could.
Well, when you started your new action, that one would have ended. So we might wait for the next go around to see if that happens. Betamax, though, seeing the cat's shield down, lying on the ground, reaches over with his arm cannon and boom, boom, lets out a blast that for sure fucking hits, breaking the glass of the cat. Taking a hit as it starts to turn towards Betamax and fire, and Betamax jumps out of the way, ducking behind an enclosure. And Matrone is now ducked down with Mandy, kind of patting her on the back as you still have this giant blue figure illuminating the area around you. But now as he's on the ground, the PRS soldiers have started to refocus their attention back towards the rest of you. And we cut now into the holding tank. Inside, we kind of teleport in as Patchwork. Oh, sorry, just your dog. As Eaves is now standing with Petunia on the other side of the tank, this just giant white kind of tank that seems to somehow exist in space that isn't space. It's this weird alternate kind of place that seems dark and cold, but somehow strangely comfortable for you. As you see Petunia on the other side, and Petunia barks, it lets out like this echo, as if so close but yet so far away, and you start reaching and moving towards Petunia as Petunia starts getting more and more excited and running towards you, but every step that Petunia takes feels as if it's in this almost slow motion, moving through this weird space as you're able to walk clearly and calmly up to Petunia, picking her up and grasping her in your arms. Upon doing so, you almost suck out of this in-between space, and you're now inside this white tank with no ceiling as Patchwork's on the inside, losing his fucking mind, and Petunia lets out one single woo kind of bark, and everything stops. Everyone freezes, except for Eaves and Petunia. So Eaves, you are able to exit the holding cell here just by kind of opening a door.
Just pushing it open.
Just pushing it open, and you step through, and you can see bullets just kind of stopped midair as everything around you is just kind of completely still. And Petunia is just looking up at you, and you start to feel some of the tension that you felt for the past weeks relieved from your soldiers. You start to actually see color and life returning into your body as endorphins just flood your bloodstream and adrenaline starts kicking in. You feel in this moment as if you could talk to Petunia in a weird way and communicate with her. What would you say?
Just that I've missed her. And I didn't realize how much I needed her until she was gone. Can I tell her to help me get the team, pull the team together and get to the submarine?
Yeah.
I'm gonna do that.
When you say that, Petunia just kind of looks up at you, and you can't hear her or necessarily, you just feel this sense that she understood, and she lets out another bark, and the rest of the team is able to move, and you all kind of come to and see Eaves standing just to the other side of you, but all of the PRS agents around you are still kind of frozen in space, and you see the cat in time, and the rest of them. And when you look closer, you're able to see their eyes are kind of moving and dilated, and it's not that they're trapped. They are trapped within themselves. Time itself is still moving. They're just unable to do anything, and everything
Is this what it was like for us when we were frozen?
Yes.
Mist and Matron and Patchwork are all mobile with us?
Yes, everyone that was with you all
Wait,
is mobile.
not Mist though.
Mist is no.
Oh,
She's
yeah,
nowhere to be
yeah,
seen.
yeah.
Nobody
Not
can see.
Mist. Sorry.
She's missing.
Good.
Can I just yell at them to run to the submarine? Is it still my turn?
If you want, I mean, you
Yeah.
just yell at them.
Yeah, I'm
What
just
just
gonna yell at.
happened?
Just run to submarine now.
Is
Well,
Petunia
they're still
doing
frozen.
this?
Yeah. Yeah. Let's go.
I regret everything I said about the dog being
You don't have to tell me
expendable.
twice. And Betamax starts running. Follow me, because he can see. And then as he starts to run, you start to hear, "Ree, ree, ree," and the entire base starts to shift and move.
Hurry.
The base starts to turn and rearrange itself as a room starts to appear directly in front of you and shift itself into being. And on that moment, you hear a loud ting, 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 ting.
Jeez.
Boom! And a grenade goes off, dropping Petunia, Geist, Matron, Mandy, Erida, leaving Glitch, Livia, Betamax, and Eaves standing. Oh, and Patchwork, who has now come out to join the rest of the work, have all just hit the ground, unable to move from the grenade that just went off in the room with you. You hear over the loudspeaker, "You may have gotten this far, but this is where it ends."
Can she hear us if we talk?
Most likely.
Oh, okay.
Axe is also still standing, by the way.
So the thing on the ground looks familiar. Yes? Yes?
The grenade.
Firebomb, yes?
Yeah.
Alright. I don't wanna step on your moment if you're gonna be a badass for a second. Okay. So Livia is identifying the damn psyop bomb, which is the bane of my existence. It's going to try and teleport the damn thing in half. Like just split off half of it and teleport it away.
Okay. So.
Wait, how far is it?
How far is it? I mean, you can't really see it.
Oh.
You heard it.
Never mind then. I'm not gonna fall for
Completely
you.
dark. You don't want to shoot towards the floor?
No, never mind.
Okay.
Badass away.
I didn't really have a. You set the bar too high now.
As you fools try to leave this facility, we've been gathering our forces and blocking your exit. Hand over the dog. I was gonna say and you'd be free to leave, but that would be a lie. We're going to kill you.
Thanks for honesty.
But we will make it easier for you if you hand over the dog now.
All the PRS are mobile again, right?
Yeah, your Psyot's down.
Can we attempt to contact Jones and see if he can shift the room away since he has access to the mainframe?
You're trying to contact Jones?
Yeah, like that. Because he said Axe is still with us, right?
Jones! Jones! I have no contact with Jones. I'm just a hacker. If I don't have, I'm pretty useless.
It's okay. You're not useless.
Gosh. So ahead of us we see nothing?
It's all dark.
It's all dark and rooms have moved around and shifted again inside the facility.
Can I attempt to at least turn the lights on?
So you reach down and kind of feel the electronics in the room below you, and you try to reach into it and turn on the lights. Go ahead and roll your power.
Seven.
You are able to reach in and ching, 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 turn on the red emergency lights again. You now see, standing on the opposite side of you all, Winters, standing there with 10 PRS PSYOT specialist agents and Mr. White, a grizzled old man wearing a suit.
Can I see the bomb now? The PSYOT grenade?
Yes, it is about 30 feet to your right, but standing in front of you are a lot of anti-PSYOT techs, and Mr. White standing there. So, these individuals have been what have been causing you all this trouble, Winters. Yes, well, they created quite the diversion, which has been contained. Well, I'm gonna ask once. Hand over the dog. And that's it. I will make no deals. You know you can't escape. You have no way out of this facility. There are many more men behind us, headed this way. I suggest you retreat. Give up. Hand over the dog, and this will be over for you.
Can we see the bomb now? Can we see the PSYOT dampening?
Yes, the PSYOT bomb is like 30 feet.
Yeah.
Olivia's.
So this might be potentially terrible, but it's the only thing I can think of. Can I set off the charges holding this platform?
No, look at his face! No, look at his face!
No,
let her try to take care of the bomb.
Because if we just stabilize it, then maybe we can get Petunia, but Petunia can get us out of there.
We just need the bomb gone.
Look at his face.
Is that what you want to do?
No! I don't want to die. I don't want to.
You want to release the platform?
Let me try. Let me try to get the PSYOT.
I'll let you go. I'll let you do.
Not today, Satan. Okay, so if Livia has any kind of shot at the PSYOT bomb, she's gonna try and take it and poof it. Just split it in half, destroy it. So I'm gonna roll.
Okay, roll your power.
With a D12?
D12, yeah.
Okay. Fuck. You can do it! You can do it!
Please, please, please.
9.
Oh.
You turn towards the side bomb and shoot a teleport, hitting it and displacing it. And in that moment, a couple of sides kind of open their eyes, but immediately, White, open fire! Making your move. The PRS agents thunk, 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 unload PRS anti-PSYOT grenades into the air, flooding the area. All of them. I did tell you those were anti-PSYOT PRS agents.
You did.
And they begin to open fire.
I think my option is the only option.
I think that might be all we have.
Oh my god, this is the worst.
I'm gonna do it.
Oh my god.
What do you do?
Oh my god.
I put my hand down to the floor and attempt to interface with the technology that triggers the charges on the 4 beams, because I know it's there, and try to detonate, because I think from what I've read there's 1 attached to each. I want to detonate the 2 that are attached on their side of the platform and see if I can maybe create some instability.
Roll your power.
Okay. With a D12?
You're not attacking anybody, so
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm still learning.
No, I was eyeing him as a right. She's not attacking anyone. Oh gosh, that was it towards him.
He's 15.
Nice. So you reach down and feel out the charges. You're able to speak with the technology on the other end and create this almost rat-like creatures out of the wires in the area and the electronics stuff that run down and clip off the charges on the opposite side as you feel and hear a giant and creaking loud noises as the entire area starts to shift and fall.
Can I use this to grab Petunia?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to run and grab Petunia really quick so she doesn't go sliding off because she's
So you're
very
grabbing
important.
and holding Petunia.
Yeah.
Okay. Grabbing and holding Petunia. Eaves braces herself as the entire area starts to fall and everything starts to shift. And as it starts to move down, you hear this sound of and like a loud snap echoes throughout the entire area. And almost in slow motion, you feel your weight start to feel a little less. You don't necessarily float, but there's a little extra spring in your step as you feel yourself start to rise and move, and you hear this loud crashing as it starts moving down, and you start feeling and throwing around all across this area. And as you lower deeper and deeper, you look over at Eaves and you see this almost green, kind of blackish green energy start to like pulse out of her as it starts flowing out of her eyes as the area just keeps flowing further and further down. And on that note, I'm gonna end it until
Oh my god!
we're going off book next week. This came in handy for 1 week, and then you're like, no, let's blow the charges, which is exciting as shit.
Oh my god.
Where are we going?
Into the
Gotta
abyss.
figure out what the abyss is.
Oh my
Good thing I know.
Oh no!
I'm sorry,
Glad I
guys.
caught
Seemed like
Petunia.
the best option.
I don't know what we're
I'm just on the
done.
floor,
I
so
don't
it's
know
not like
what-
I could do anything.
I don't know.
I don't
What
know.
I do know is that about 5 seconds after this ends, you're gonna point out something that was super fucking obvious that we all missed.
Yeah, there's so many throughout the whole thing. There were so many.
Of course.
It's fine. It's totally fine. Well, thanks everybody.
Shit.
Thank you for the plot points.
Oh my
We
god.
tried to not die.
Oh my
Thanks for the
god.
plot
so
points,
hard.
everybody.
What was that?
Thanks
Void
for
smoke
the awesome
with
80s
100?
moment.
I
Oh
can't
my
actually read any
God.
of the things because they're tiny print and
Well,
it's
you know what?
sideways.
We're gonna read these donations right now.
Let's do it.
We'll read through them.
That'd be awesome
To
because
say
we can't
thank
see
you
them.
to all the wonderful people who contributed to tonight's show. Let's see. Let's start. It starts right around. White Wabbit at 6:03 p.m. Of course. I wondered what that troll message was going to be. Speaking of polished turds, here's some money for the lead narrator. Thanks for that, White Wabbit. Rabid Wombat 442, $20. Celebration sit-ups. That was supposed to be for goobers. It came in late. White Zacanian, $25. Your Miss Eaves is in another castle. Modern villainous lair. Hashtag Miss Eaves. William TW, $12. A little plotting across the board from Neonet. Good luck
Thank
on your
you.
suicide. Cross, Livia, Glitch, Erida, Miss Eaves, lead narrator. Let's see. Silver 10th, $5. Livia to teleport more dicks off. Eridance, $5. Welcome to Vanquished, Bronze. Please keep our team alive. Hashtag glitch.
I probably
Good work.
did the opposite of that, but I tried.
Superlot, $125. Hashtag cross, Livia, Erida, Miss Eaves, glitch.
Thank you.
Sounds like you all need the help.
Yeah.
Yes.
The word got cut off. Something any cost. Sorry about that, guys. It gets cut off sometimes. Superlot, $125. Cross, Livia, Erida, Miss Eaves, glitch. Sounds like you need the help at any cost. That's what it was. At
Okay,
any cost.
any cost.
Let's see here. Wilder, $12.51, $15. 15 towards Miss Eaves. She'll need help with this group of heroes. Hashtag Horizon.
Yes. Thank you.
Gaika, $22. Neonet loves Geist and Cross too, I guess. Celador, $20. Neonet wants to help Miss Eaves take out the bad guys. Zenblade, $51. $51 for the Arda Survival Fund. I fear for her tonight. Hashtag save Arda.
Thank you.
Tempest D, $25. Help them, Bronze Girl. You are their only hope. Hashtag glitch.
Kind of true.
It was pretty accurate.
El Guay, $68 for the Glitch Welcome Fund. Wilder, $12.51, $15 with this party. Glitch needs help. 15 to her aid. Hashtag Horizon.
Yay.
Salaskin, $10. Horizon is interested in seeing how Erida's power interacts with electricity manipulating water temperature. Thus, we shall contribute to her next plot point. Cake Johnson, $20. Portal turret voice. I don't blame you, cast. Please save them. Petunia retrieval service.
Thank you. Tintin says thank you.
Silver Tenth, $5. Livia for saying what we're all thinking.
Wonder what I said.
Winter is coming.
Winter is
Gaika, $50. What's funny is they name a lot of tonight was us playing with the book, and those are the names in the book. And Mr. White. And I was like, oh, Mr. White? Okay. $50. Neonet wants more water bending. Negiyama, $25. Seder Krupp kicks it in for Erida. Eternal Night, $5. Awesome show tonight. Here's a little love for Cross and Livia, but can that bronze girl come back soon, please? She'll be here next week because she just made it to where she has to be. Yay! It's $15. Well, they're alive so far, but I think Erida might need this to stay that way. Hashtag Wuxing.
I did not get puked on tonight.
What an accomplishment. Well,
Oh,
Maybe.
well,
If
listen.
you would have stayed just a little bit longer in the room with the giant flesh thing, you
I was
guys
worried
just
about
had
that.
to run out.
I was thinking about them like this.
Void Smoker, $100 towards plot point for the second in command, Livia. Once
Number
to
one boss.
teleport of body parts.
Yeah, she was the leader for a little
Thank you
bit.
guys so much.
Thank you.
So much for contributing to tonight's show. Did we hit our goal, guys?
We're over 500.
Yes. So we are going to be doing an NPC giveaway in the chat. So 2 giveaways. One for an NPC for next week, which means there's probably a lot of scientists and other random people on this bottom
All
floor
right.
that you know how many innocent civilians you just sent.
Oh yeah, I don't really care.
She never says she's a hero.
You know what? I really appreciate
Yeah.
that, given how we all tend to
care
be
too
like,
much a
oh,
little
because
bit.
we just don't even think about the innocent civilians. Own it. I love it. I love it.
Can we keep her? Yeah. And her
So
power,
we're doing a giveaway for that NPC as well as 2 RPG books from
nice.
Catalyst, Valiant, and some comic books for you guys. So Rai is going to get those started. That was a fun experiment tonight to play from the book and
That was
roll
cool.
and
That was
not
really
know what
fun.
was coming up either.
I liked you not having complete control. That was kind of
freaked me
interesting.
out.
It was
Yeah.
interesting.
I can't believe you put Betamax in.
Oh my god, that was so great.
That was not planned. That was when they start in that page of the book. He wasn't supposed to be in that room. When they start describing the room in the book, though, I'm like, no, he should be in there.
That's awesome.
Betamax should be in there.
Oh, that's cool.
So,
I got to pimp his ride.
Yeah, you did. Betamax would love that.
Oh my god.
just for record people, Archer and Armstrong, check it out. He's part of the sect. Well, part of the sect.
Well, he shows up in a little bit in Quantum and Woody, and then he shows up in Dead Drop, which was
Yes.
last summer, which was really good.
It was really good, and I can't say anything more about that.
Yeah.
Igor is our winner
Woo!
for the NPC.
Rexigor, you will be an NPC. Too bad the Catless has already got in. Rexigor would be a Catless. I'm sorry too, by the way, guys. When I saw a Catless show up last week, I was like, I'm taking that. I'm putting that in the show. I think I told you that.
A+.
Yeah. And who's the winner for the other giveaway?
Our second winner is Proof Denier 7.
Proof Denier 7, you win the giveaway of books. Congratulations. Thank you guys so much. So much. That was a lot of fun, everybody. Event points. You got to vote. A vote for those event points. Who gets awarded the event point for tonight? Now, you can't vote for that bronze girl.
Aww.
You can't do that.
No matter how much she might
She's already technically at hero status, where the rest of them
Yeah, you're
at...
like your
At
power.
zero status?
She has
got-
3 powers and a
Yeah.
higher action roll and a
Yeah.
higher power roll.
She's pretty kick-ass.
also
Pretty
has a
kick-ass.
personal superpower of constantly rolling 12.
12.
Like,
Yeah.
This
I've
girl,
never done that. Awesome.
you've rolled better than any of us have. This
Oh my
whole- although
goodness.
you are quite good at getting your
Luck.
luck. You always
There's a
roll your
reason I
luck.
picked a 2. That's how I died in DFA. Just for record.
So yeah, you're rolling, man.
Well,
I
want to
want
use those dice
I'm
next.
gonna give my event point to Eaves for finally reuniting with the team.
Thank you. It feels so good to be back.
So that was a lot of fun. A lot of stuff was learned tonight, and I think we'll learn a lot more next week. I had no idea it was gonna go this direction.
That's our specialty, isn't
That's
it?
our specialty indeed.
I got to suplex a cat. I'm done.
Yeah, I
Oh,
honestly
poor
thought we were
kids.
gonna end up in the facility for this week and next week, and we would reveal a lot through a certain thing that I was hoping you guys would find within the facility. But no, now you're traveling towards the abyss, which I had a contingency for, but I thought might be like you feel the abyss, not travel into it. Holy shit.
Whoops.
This will be interesting. This is going to open up a whole new area of the show really fast.
You're welcome, chat. I just
man.
want you to have premium entrainment.
Rexy Gore just said, Zach, can I also be Scottish?
Yes!
This is bullshit.
Yes!
Give me
Love
Galushi's
it.
brother.
That's a great idea.
Maybe not as Scottish, though.
Galushi's brother.
All right, let's get these plot points or this event point rewarded. Then, guys, remember to stick around. We're going to be playing a video right after this that shows what Scott is up to or Nebraska, what Nebraska is up to while these guys are on this mission.
Are we all gonna have to like run around to watch ourselves?
All
We
right.
haven't seen it, guys. We
They
have
haven't
no
seen
idea.
it.
We're in
I
the
want to see
dark.
it.
Can we show it on
Winner
the
is
screen?
Cross with the event point tonight. All right, thank you guys so much.
Well-deserved.
Hope you guys had some fun.
What was the moment though? There were
Is there a
multiple
moment?
moments.
Clearly, it was the suplex.
Oh,
Maybe
I
it's
thought
just
it was
the
the
daughter.
door with
I love
Oh,
the
that was
wrestling.
bad.
That was
Yeah.
my favorite part
I
too.
assumed it was the
The wrestling.
Also, you saved the child.
Yeah.
wrestling.
wrestling.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
All
Oh,
right,
wait,
Joe,
I did
are
say-
you ready? All right, we're gonna switch over to the video. Enjoy. This is pretty short. It's about 20 minutes long.
20 minutes long?
Oh my god.
Really?
Is there
Sorry,
an intro
Joe.
theme and like
Sorry,
you know?
Joe. He's got a live sound mix it too.
Oh.
We love you, Joe.
We love you,
Just.
All right, cut to it.
Bye.
Why, hello, everyone. Surprise, surprise. So, as you now know, Scott is on vacation. So, we decided to shoot a little interstitial to show what is happening with Nebraska while Scott happens to be out of town. Now, since this isn't live, obviously you heard him plot points, and he kind of left to his own devices without a team to back him up. So we are going to start by starting the story exactly where it left off when he hopped on the plane and Galushi drove off into the desert sunset. So thank you guys so much for tuning into the episodes, and hopefully this helps kind of wet your whistle and make you feel as if Nebraska is still there and still a part of the show and the universe as it unfolds. So, you ready, Scott?
I am.
Hope you're enjoying England and Scotland, and sure you're going to Scotland.
Yes.
No, where else are you going to? So,
I'm going to be in London, Ireland, and Scotland for 2 weeks.
Damn.
So right now I'm almost halfway through. I'll be back a week from this coming Wednesday. And before we get started, I want to be clear. We're doing one plot point apiece for this episode,
yes,
right?
there will be two. This week you will have one quick little episode, and next week you will have another. So one plot point per episode.
All right.
And I only have this many.
Oh,
No, I'm just kidding. I'm not. I probably won't need any. I hope I don't need any. Jesus. You ready?
Yeah, let's do it.
This little one-off weird 101 RPG. I've never done this before.
Yeah, neither have I. So it'll be
Weird conversation. Great. As the plane hatch closes, a young 6 feet tall, very young, very handsome, and you had just greeted yourself.
Hello, I am Alara of Nebraska.
Pleasure to meet you, Alara of Nebraska. We were expecting you. We have a seat here. Would you like anything to drink?
I would absolutely love something to drink.
We have scotch.
Yes.
That's all we have.
Then that is what I will have.
Lucy's orders.
Okay, Scotch it is.
Scotch it is. Great. So he kind of goes over to the bar, and as he goes over, the plane starts to kind of jerk forward, moving around, and the captain kind of comes over the loudspeaker. I would suggest everybody get in your seats, and by everyone I mean our guest and our attendant. Thank you guys so much for flying with me today. I am your captain, and this will be a very, well, not really that quick trip. It's about a 6-hour flight. We are headed to Chicago.
Okay. Was I handed the bottle or a glass?
Oh, he's still getting that ready. He's over there as the plane's kind of moving around, getting the drink ready for you, kind of shakes it up, makes it all around for you, brings it over, and a nice bottle next to your glass for you as you sit in the nice reclining luxury chair. This jet, even nicer than Miss Rhea Eaves' jet. You have in front of you a very large TV kind of entertainment system, a full bar on the front of the plane, and in the back a pole for some reason. Just a pole with lights around it that seems to baffle you a little bit.
I wonder what that means. I reach right past the glass and grab the bottle.
Grab the bottle.
And take a swig.
Great. Good thing to do right before a mission. So you see sitting next to you on the right as your plane starts to make its way down the runway. On the right side of you, there is a file that's, with your name on it. It just says Nebraska on top of the file, the manila folder. And to the left of you, as you're going down the runway and you see through the windows, you can make out in the distance the black SUV that dropped you off driving through the desert as smoke rises. And there's now 3 police cars chasing after it as the plane starts to make its way forward down the runway.
I guess I'll pick up the file. Actually, I'm gonna just kind of watch a little bit longer, rather. That's Galushi in the van, right?
Yes, Galushi is he's in a black SUV, police-issued SUV that actually has the sheriff's department logo on the side. He's gonna be easy to follow.
All right.
And he starts driving his way off in the distance. Currently, your plane seems clear for takeoff. There seems to be no mention of any ill will or foul play. Nobody seems to understand or know that you were dropped off at this location as you start to make your escape. The flight attendant comes to you. Do you need anything else, sir?
I've got my scotch. I'm not flying the plane, so.
No, you're not.
I guess I'm fine for now, Mr.
Jim. It's just
Mr. Jim.
Jim Davenport.
Mr. Jim Davenport. I'm fine, thank you. I'm gonna watch the.
And your name, just Nebraska.
Alara of Nebraska.
Oh, that's right. Alara of Nebraska. Sorry, the file just says Nebraska that Galushi left for you. That he did mention to me that he doesn't know if you are able to read.
No, I'm not.
You're not.
Most people here, it seems everybody's surprised that I can't read. Is that a thing?
As you're saying this, he kind of sits in the seat across from you in the aisle and buckles in as the plane starts to make its takeoff and ascent. As you're kind of both. Most people in this country who have a 3rd grade or higher reading or, school level can read, yes. It's a very common thing for people to understand and communicate with the language that we use, yes.
Okay, well, no, I can't.
Where did you learn to speak English?
Back home, where I grew up.
Where you grew up? Where did you...
A place called Loam.
And they speak English in Loam?
No. But I came here. Wait. When did I learn... I thought I always... I woke up on a train one day.
Okay, well, do you need any help reading the file?
That would be great, yes. Is this this...
I was instructed that I may need to help you on this journey.
Oh, then you already know, yes.
Great.
I will need help reading this.
You are clarifying that it's okay for me to see this information inside this file.
I don't know why it wouldn't be.
Great. This is your captain speaking. You are now able to turn back on your cell phones, any electrical devices that may interfere with the flight. We have reached our cruising altitude of 10,000 feet. It's going to be a soft ride. Enjoy your trip.
Thank you, Captain.
Well, he says that every time. He knows it doesn't matter. It's fine. It's whatever.
It sounded important to me.
It's not. It's a power play. It's his thing. Whatever. So, inside this file, there's a picture of this man, and he holds up this picture of an old-looking man with little rimmed, yellow, like glasses, very, very thin and circular, and kind of like hard to make out the eyes. And he seems very skinny and decrepit, and very kind of just a very, very scary-looking man. It says here his name is Frederick J. Strawheim, a scientist employed by PRS. He's waiting for a meeting with a PRS informant at the Hyatt in downtown Chicago. There is no informant. Approach him with your arm exposed, and he will agree to speak with you. Convince him to take you back to his office. If he does not give you the information you need, I suggest you kill him. He is a danger to you and to your group. He may have information hidden on you to keep others from accessing it. Make sure to, he put this in parentheses, to touch the equipment in his office. This chest will be waiting for you when you are done. This jet, he misspelled jet. I wonder how much Galushi was drinking when he wrote this. I've found 3 grammatical and spelling errors in this already. The jet, I assume he means, will be waiting for you when you are done. They are advised to take you wherever you need to go upon getting the information once you have it. So, I guess you're meeting with this man in Chicago at the Hyatt. I've been instructed to, well, act as kind of your assistant on this trip.
You'll be accompanying me?
Unfortunately, yes.
Well, okay, great.
I was made unaware that there might be assassination involved in this, and I will now let Galushi know that my rate has in fact doubled for hazard pay, but...
Well, what are your powers?
What do you mean?
Powers. You know, I've got this big arm. Can you control water, or is there a ghost, or... Do you have a metal skeleton, or strange wires coming out of your face or something?
I'm a flight attendant.
You can fly?
No. This is my job. I was hired to be a flight attendant. I am a flight attendant for many private companies and their private jets. I've been trained to serve people and
training. What kind of training have you undergone?
Humanities and serving, and there. I mean, it's hard to believe there's a school for this, but yeah, I went to school, and most people go to work in hotels and stuff like that, but I chose to be a flight attendant, travel the world, a very specialized one. But on this particular trip, I will be joining you, and I was told you would need help navigating your way around Chicago, and I'm going to be renting a car and driving for you and getting you to the places you need to go.
So you could operate these vehicles.
Yes.
Ha! You will be a great resource to me.
Great. Triple pay. I think triple pay is more in line.
He's paying you?
Almost definitely. I would not agree to do this.
Should I have asked to be paid?
Well, I guess that depends on your reasoning for participating in this.
Maybe next time. Anyway, let me get a look at that picture. I'm gonna
Take the picture and get a look.
take a picture, get a good look at it.
On the back of the picture, there's a date. It just says 2014, and his name kind of cursive inked in on the back. It's kind of been folded a couple times, so there's certain details hard to make out, but his face is pretty unforgettable. It's very old and decrepit and scary looking.
All right. Take another swig of scotch. Wow.
So, is there anything else I can assist you with?
Well, do you have any meat?
We have, I believe, a couple in-flight rations that we picked up at the last airport. There's nothing. I believe there's some chicken and chicken.
Chicken will do fine.
Okay, I will get that for you. He unbuckles his seatbelt and makes his way to the front and kind of works through under the bar and pulls out a microwavable kind of chicken packet and heats it up and brings it to you with the fork. And here you go.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm just gonna put my hand right on it
And just
absorb it.
absorb it all right
Nice
up
and
in there.
efficient.
Great. Right up in there.
Thank you.
Your arm.
It hungers from time to time. It needs meat.
Quadruple pay. Quadruple pay. Yes, my rate is quadruple. Galushi, I'm sorry, but this is definitely not the job that you described it would be. I am merely a flight attendant and a personal assistant. This is not what I agreed to. Do you need anything else, sir?
I think I'll be fine until we land. Or get there. How much longer is this flight?
We have about 5.5 more hours.
Take another big ol' swig of scotch.
Okay, well, I will be here reading a book. If you need anything, please let me know and I can assist you. Hopefully you just fall asleep. And not too long after saying that, and you continue drinking the scotch and looking at the picture, kind of carefully studying it, and your arm has now kind of healed from the wounds that it sustained in the battle with the police officers. Actually, go ahead and roll a d6 for me.
1.
A 1. Well, a couple of the bullet wounds were healed since your encounter with the police officer. And the flight kind of continues on and you fall asleep, getting the best rest that you've had in a long time. That 5 hours that's a lot of sleep for someone who's been going through what you've been going through.
So do I sleep until we land?
You sleep until the captain kind of comes over, and we are now making our descent into Chicago. And go ahead and turn off all electronic devices as we make our descent, and we are about 20 minutes out from touchdown. And you hear, He knows that you don't have to do that anymore, and he continues saying it over and over. It's the last little bit of power that he has left.
Power? He's flying this plane. Couldn't he kill us with a stray thought?
It's a very good point, Mr. Lara of Nebraska. It's a very good point. Do you need anything for me before we make our descent into Chicago?
No, I think we're fine. Thank you.
Okay. And I don't believe I saw you. You didn't bring any bags on board with you, or?
No, I don't have a lot of possessions.
So you have these matted, gross, and clothes, and
What's wrong with my clothes?
we were given a stipend for this trip. I was told that I may need to stop and provide you with proper attire. When we land in Chicago and we pick up the rental car, our first stop might be at some sort of outlet mall or something of the sort.
Ah, yes, Galushi keeps telling me to change my appearance. That sounds like a good idea.
Yes, we were told to change your appearance, most definitely.
Yes.
He did say that you shouldn't necessarily be out in public as you are.
Okay.
He told me not to ask any questions, but do you mind telling me why he might say that?
Well, my face has been on a magic box before, which apparently makes people around here go crazy. So he doesn't want people recognizing me from the magic box. I believe, what's the word? Televisor?
Televisor. Okay, so your face was on television.
That's it.
Why?
Why? Oh, that's what I'm trying to find out.
Fair enough. Okay, well, he did say not to ask questions, so fair enough. And the plane makes its touchdown in Chicago O'Hare Airport.
Having never put my seatbelt on, fall out of my seat when we land first.
Of course, so you just kind of fall forward, hitting your head in the front as the attendant rubs his hand above his head and makes his way over to the rental area. I'm going to ask that you... Well, you don't follow me. I was told to have you meet me somewhere else. I have this jacket on board. It's kind of a raincoat. If you don't mind putting that on and meeting me. I need to... You can't read.
No.
I need to point you where you need to go, don't I?
Yes. It sounds like a great idea.
You see this picture with the bag on it and the wheels and the stairs.
Yes.
Follow that picture and keep following it until you get to the magic carousels. Sorry, the magic circles. They move on their own. And these devices that hold our things in it, these sacks and boxes that hold all our valuables, will just be moving around it, falling out of the building into this magical circle. Stay there and watch that.
That sounds fantastic. Absolutely.
Great. So, he leaves you heading off towards the rental car area, and you make your way down the airport. Now, being left alone in a place like this for the first time ever in your life, and following the sign.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I'll, for the time being, I'll just keep following the signs and wear my raincoat and hope nobody asks me any questions or anything, and just head there to the carousels.
You make your way towards following the signs, and you eventually get to a staircase that moves.
I'm just gonna stand at the top of it and stare for a second, probably blocking somebody's way, and put my foot out, and then touch it, and take it off again as it moves, and just kind of slowly try to get onto the escalator.
Roll intellect for me, please.
Ooh, luck.
Roll off. Do it again. I also hit luck.
5.
Okay. So you step onto the escalator and start to make your way down, kind of holding your hands up above your head very nervously as it moves slowly down, and you see people rising up on the other side, much to your amazement. And you start to feel like your weight shift a little, and you take your hand and you set it on the side of the escalator, and immediately it just kind of goes brrr, and comes to a stop.
Oh, that's so much better.
And now it's just normal stairs.
And I do not take my hand off the escalator as I continue down to the bottom.
Yeah, and when you get to the bottom and step off the escalator, starts going again, and you now find yourself in the baggage area, surrounded by 20 different carousels of luggage just spinning in circles, and all these giant signs with all these numbers and information that you don't quite understand, and all these people coming together, hugging each other, waving at each other, waiting for each other, and just standing around congregating.
So much bewildered now. I'm just sort of wandering around. I guess I would be going back and forth from carousel to carousel, trying to figure out which one is the most circular. Because it's supposed to be a magic circle, and all these, some of them go that way, some of them are ovals, and none of them are circles. So I guess I'd be near the ovalist one, but sort of just wandering around lost and panicking a little bit about like the one thing I had to do was find the magic circle, and there's like 5 of them, and I'm a little overwhelmed.
As you're walking around, panicked back and forth, your assistant kind of comes in from the front with the car parked right outside with the blinkers, the flashers turned on. Alara of Nebraska, yes, Alara of Nebraska.
Oh yes, I see.
Yes.
Run out to him very relieved.
I have your car here, so everything okay?
Yes.
I'm not gonna lie, I was a little nervous after I walked away from you.
Me too.
You seemed... I was being sarcastic when I explained the magic circles, but you took that very seriously.
I had nothing else to work on.
Have you ever been in an airport before?
Yes, I have been in an airport. Not without being chased, though.
Okay, well, let's get you to your car. He opens the back car door for you and lets you in. Makes his way up to the front and he's like, okay, so I yelped a couple. Do you have any preference over... I mean, the stipend that we have for this trip isn't necessarily, especially after quadrupling my pay, very, very much. There's a Target nearby, a Ross, a Marshalls. Do you have any preference over...
Are those shopkeepers? Ross, Marshall, and Target?
They're clothing stores, department stores.
Any of them, probably. Target sounds good. I like hitting targets.
Very well then. And makes his way to Target. You guys drive 20 miles north towards Chicago, and you find yourself at a giant, large kind of building with a large red circle and a smaller red circle on the inside. So, would you like to come in with me?
Yes.
And find you some new clothes. I'm kind of embarrassed to even walk in here with you, but just keep your head down, keep the raincoat on until we get you in some new attire.
All right.
So you guys make your way in and head back towards the men's clothing section.
I'm going to spend a plot point.
Oh god.
This is gonna be it. Before we get to the men's clothing section, we pass a rack of skirts. And I point to them and I'm like, there, I want those. Mr. Galushi wears skirts, and he says it's not uncommon for men to wear these things. They look very comfortable and very freeing.
Mr. Galushi wears a kilt.
Yes,
These are not kilts.
But they're looking. What do you mean?
Well, these are women's skirts. These are not kilts.
But Mr. Galushi wears the same type of thing.
Well, yes and no. It's slightly different. I mean, maybe we could look through here and find something heavy, and like a back-to-school kind of... Here we go. And he holds up kind of a plaid, checkered, schoolgirl kind of... Does this suffice? Kind of being a smartass.
Perfect!
Of course. Great. So, let's find you... Well, there's really only one way to top this off. So he kind of heads to the back and he grabs a kind of blazer-like jacket and a button-up shirt and a tie, and kind of sends you off to the dressing room, where you come back out wearing a skirt and a unbuttoned, opened kind of shirt exposing your chest, and you've tied the tie around your wrist.
Is this better?
Oh dear. And he fixes you up. And on that note, you guys leave Target. You are now wearing... Great, you use your plot point for that. Cool. A schoolgirl skirt and a blazer with a suit, or a button-up shirt and a tie. A nice, and white New Balance sneakers.
All right.
For sure. And you make your way towards the Hyatt in downtown Chicago. So according to your file, there is a meeting room. I will kind of walk with you to that meeting room, but you are supposed to go in alone. And it's told that if I was seen anywhere close to this Mr. Frederick Straheim, that it might mess up your plans. If you are to leave with this individual, I'm addressed to follow you at a distance and try to remain hidden.
All right.
But I will be close by. I don't know what I can do. I'm not really trained for this kind of thing. I'm just an assistant. But
Well, it's easy. Just keep watching it. If anything goes wrong, if it looks like I'm in danger, just simply attack or kill the Straheim fellow, and we'll escape.
attack or kill?
If need be. I can usually take care of myself pretty well. Well, at least when somebody's trying to attack or kill me.
Very well then. Okay. So he walks you into the Hyatt of downtown Chicago, and this building is massive building, kind of towering over you. And you remember this Chicago place. You were told that the train that you left on was Chicago, and you really do believe that this man might have the answers that you seek. And as you make your way in up to the second floor to one of the office kind of meeting rooms, you see on the other side of the glass Mr. Frederick Strawheim sitting there with a notepad and paper, checking his watch as if waiting for someone.
He's on the other side of glass?
Yes.
I'm just gonna start talking to him. Mr. Frederick Strawheim? Sir, are you Mr. Frederick Strawheim?
Mr. Alara of Nebraska?
Yeah?
I'll wait out here, but you need to go in there.
Oh, okay.
Like the other...
I go around. I go in.
Yeah, he kind of opens the door for you and motions.
I head into the room.
Head into the room.
Mr. Frederick Strawheim.
Yes.
I am Alara of Nebraska.
How do you know my name?
I was sent to meet you.
No, you were not.
What do you mean? Why would we be meeting here otherwise?
He starts to stand up. How do you know my name?
Oh, wait. I'm on the run from a government agency. I was told to lead with that.
Who are you? You have merely seconds before I call and have all of PRS come down upon...
That's right. I tear off the jacket.
Dear God. What's that? He puts his hands out and starts to touch your arm, and he notices the red symbol on the left side, and he's like, it's shoddy but remarkable.
I was told you might have answers.
Who sent you?
A man named Galushi. Dan Galushi, I think.
Dan. Interesting. Who are you?
Alara of Nebraska.
Alara of Nebraska. He just continues kind of oogling over your arm. We never were able to localize limb placement. Amazing. Just so your arm. It is the only part of your body.
No, I have a whole body.
No,
after the arm.
This arm is the only part of your body that's this.
That's like this? Yes.
Just this. Who did this to you?
That's what I was told you could help me with.
Really?
Yes. Do you have an office or something? Somewhere we could speak more quietly? I'm not certain having all this glass around. People don't like this for some reason.
Well, of course they don't. You're a killer, aren't you?
I've killed.
Of course you have. You wouldn't have that arm without. Guessing you're valuable to somebody. And now you're here, in front of me. Galushi sent you.
Yes, Dan Galushi.
Stupid, stupid man. Why do you think you're here?
To find answers. To learn about the bugs.
The bugs.
The arm. It's like it's thousands of bugs that make up flesh.
The nanites?
Nanites. Yeah, Galushi said that once, I think.
You call them bugs? You don't know the nanites?
No.
Do they speak to you? Have you been, by having access to your arm, are they not connected to your brainwaves and your brain patterns? It's...
Hear things I don't understand sometimes. When I touch things or...
What happens when you touch things?
They interface. Is there anything electronic nearby?
There's a telephone on the desk, like a conference phone.
Alright, I reach over and tap it.
And it just
There, it interfaced.
shorted out. It's incomplete ground. Your arm is not connected. This is fascinating. This is absolutely fascinating. Lucy sent you to me.
Yes.
Well, and you're not here. You're not here to. You said you wanted to go to an office.
Yes. Well, I hear that. In my travels, I have learned that there's a lot of information on your magic boxes. You keep them in your private rooms with your desks.
You want to know what's on my magic box? Well, how about I take you to my office? We'll run some tests on you. Figure out why you interface with things. And you said that I was supposed to tell you what this arm was all about.
I was told you'd have answers.
Well, let's get you answers then. If you come with me, we can easily take you to my office. Yes, I have all the equipment there to learn all about you. So on that note, the two of you leave the Hyatt Hotel with your assistant tracing not far behind you. And that's all we have for this week. So next week we will show the second half of this little one-off story. So make sure you tune in for that. So thank you guys so much. Well. I hope you guys enjoyed that. We're going to throw a raid towards Peverson. We're going to raid Peverson. So Emily's going to post that command in chat. Hope you guys enjoyed that. That was fun. Next week, you've got to tune in for the resolve of that little story. It's going to be interesting. I know what happens. I'm pretty excited for you guys to learn what happens and for our team to have no idea what happens. It's gonna be nuts. So, anyway, let's get that raid going. We're raiding Peverson, twitch.tv/Peverson. That 5-second desync. Oh, we're fine here? Alright. Alright, well, let's do a raid. Go, 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 go! Raid, 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 raid! Do it! Do it, 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 do it! Host that shit! Raid that shit! Go have some fun! Make some new friends! Talk to people! Do stuff! Yeah, it's just Peeve. That's what I thought. Yeah, I already said ready. I already said raid! What the shit? It's a fucking shit show over here sometimes. Makes Joe happy though. Makes Joe happy. Just host it. Just do it.